In 1991, Tonya Harding was on top of the American skating world. The only U.S. woman to land a triple axel. She won the national title, and her future was golden. But 3 years later, it all fell apart. The affair known as Tonya and Nancy, and Harding's collapse in Lillehammer did more than tarnish that golden image. It knocked her out of the sport for 5 years. But now, a long 5 years later, Tonya gets a second chance. She skates for the first time in a professional competition. That takes place tonight in the ESPN Professional Skating Championships. Good evening and welcome, everyone, to the Civic Center in Huntington, West Virginia for the first of 3 broadcasts from the ESPN Pro Skating Championships. All 4 skating disciplines are represented here, and right now the men already on the ice and warming up, including the 94 Olympic gold medalist Alexei Urmanov of Russia. This will be his professional debut. The bronze medalist from the Nagano Olympics, Philippe Candeloro of France, is here. And so is the 96 U.S. champion, Rudy Galindo. But make no mistake, the big story here, as you may imagine, the appearance of Tonya Harding. She has already arrived here at the Huntington Civic Center. She is backstage. She's been extremely nervous about this moment since her arrival in Huntington. And by the luck of the draw, she will be the last to skate tonight. Hi, everybody. Terry Gannon, along with 5-time U.S. ice dancing champion Judy Blumberg and world silver medalist Christopher Bowman. As you might expect, it's been a media frenzy here the last couple of days. Tonya Harding coming back to skating, making her professional debut. And Judy, everybody's got their own opinion, so I want to get yours on her return.
Well, Terry, many people feel that Tonya should not be able to enter any competition, whether it be eligible or professional. But the fact of the matter is she was never barred from competing by professional organizations. She was invited to compete here in Huntington. She accepted the invite. End of discussion.
Chris, what do you think? You've watched her practice the last couple of days. She has been nervous throughout her practices.
We had a tremendous amount of media here yesterday, so it was kind of a baptism by fire, if you will, for her very first professional debut. There was no jumps that she was doing as of yesterday, but today in the warm-up, she did complete the triple loop jump, the triple Salchow, the triple toe loop, and 2 double axles. It could be a blockbuster performance.
Be interesting to say the least. And the ladies will take the ice along with Tonya a little bit later on here in Huntington. First up, though, the men, they're already on the ice warming up. It's an impressive group, Chris.
Yes, and it is wide open. We have, besides Urmanov making his professional debut, the 94 Olympic gold medalist, we have 2 Olympic bronze medalists, Josef Zabavchek from Czechoslovakia and Philippe Candeloro from France. Now, Vyacheslav Zagorodnyuk may be our sleeper from the Ukraine in this event. He is planning a quadruple toe loop for the very first time in his professional competition.
So that comes up first, and then it's the ice dancers taking the ice. Judy, what about that lineup?
Well, in ice dancing, when you've got a variety of styles on the ice, it makes for a great evening of skating. The innovative Rhakamo Coco, the passionate elegance of Usova Platov, and new-time professionals Punslin and Swallow. Can hardly wait.
Now let's take a look at the order in which the men will skate. First up, from Ukraine, Vyacheslav Zagorodnyuk will look for that quad jump. Alexei Urmanov, his professional debut, he'll be second. Eric Milo of France is third, followed by Josef Zabavchek, and finally Rudy Galindo and Philippe Candeloro.
First on the ice, national champion of Ukraine, a European champion, and world bronze medalist, 2-time Olympian Vyacheslav Zagorodnyuk.
So here is Vyacheslav Zagorodnyuk to get us underway. That European title back in 1996. He won a bronze medal at the World Championships back in 1994. 27 years of age.
Love me tender, love me sweet, never let me go. You have made my life complete, and I love you so. Love me tender, love me true, all my dreams fulfill. For my darling,
He's setting up for the triple axel. Does a beautiful one with double toe combination as advertised.
love me tender,
That was where the quadruple was planned.
For my darling, I love you, and I always will. Love me tender, love me dear, tell me you are mine. I'll be yours through all.
Very nice triple Lutz jump.
Love me tender,
A little leaning on that triple flip, but Judy, I really feel that his technical has really come up in this event as to in some of the past events where he's been a little bit inconsistent and shaky. This is a lot more solid for him.
He's definitely starting stronger, Chris. The thing is, I'm not sure that the program is really coming alive to the audience. It's great music, but you've got to help it along and get into it. And I think this is probably the best part of the program.
Maybe the moment right now when it comes alive.
It's definite zaggy. About this event is that you come to compete, but basically you do exhibition programs. I've got to tell you though, those men look tough. All of them are doing every triple in the book.
So many heavy hitters in this competition with big ammunition, triple axels and quadruple jumps, most of them will be concentrating strictly on the technical elements.
Whoa.
Double axel. He did have a triple axel planned again.
Technical aspect of the programs is key in this part of the program because it is a technical program, so it's expected.
I felt the spins were a little weak, especially that last spin, which is the last element or the last impression the judges are really going to have about that program.
Well, Zaggy playing Elvis in that jumpsuit looks a little bit more like Nicolas Cage in the Flying Elvises from the movie. We'll have his marks when we return to Huntington. The ESPN Professional Figure Skating Championship. Back at the ESPN Pro Skating Championship, quickly let's take a look at the rules for our competition. Everyone skates two programs, a technical and an artistic. Lyrics and props will be allowed. Now, there are 5 professional skating judges. All marks count and will be totaled to determine the winner.
The marks for
Vyacheslav Zagorudniak, the first to go here in the Huntington Civic Center.
9.8.
2 sets of marks here in the technical program. The first for technical merit.
9.8.
Of course, a perfect score is 10. So 9 sevens and 9 eights.
Presentation 9.7.
And the second set for presentation, a 9.6, the rest 9.7. So Zagorudniak sets the standard. The high point of his career, no question, the 94 Olympic gold medal. But here he is, Alexei Urmanov, making his professional debut in years of skating ahead of him.
Interestingly enough, Judy, he was practicing the quadruple also in practice, like Zagorodnyuk, but does not have it planned for this program. He does have the triple axel planned, and now he's starting to begin to slowly set it up. Oh, he's gone down. That is more than just the hands. You saw the knee go down and touch that ice. Great triple flip jump.
This is such a different look for Urmanov. He usually comes out in gloves, in elegant flowing outfits, and this is very straightforward. Vinyl, leather looking, suede boots. Quite a different look.
It's good to probably see that he's diversifying even as he starts out in his professional debut. Often when professionals make their debut, it takes them years later to start to diversify with different kinds of outfits and choreography and music. Double axel, a little slow on the landing. Not much height and speed and power that he really showed us when he was taking off and really going for that triple axel. It's so important in the technical program, not just to hit the big tricks, the triple axels, the quadruples, but also to showcase and highlight some of the more easier technical jumps. Double jumps, triple jumps. And of course the spins. Straight line footwork step.
Alexei, of course, off the ice for almost an entire year after the groin injury at the 97 Worlds. And when he's very honest with you, he'll admit he may not have entirely come back from that even yet. But now he starts a professional career here in Huntington.
Now let's take a look at what happens with this triple axel. He probably would have liked to have this in combination, knowing that Zaggy hit his. He just starts to drift over to the left. Too much overuse of the upper body. The left arm gets around behind him and pulls him down.
Marks for Alexei Urmanov for technical merit, 9.7.
And now the first set of marks for Alexei Urmanov, 9 6s and 9 7s.
I think those marks are fair. It wasn't particularly fast, and all of his elements weren't there tonight.
And for presentation, 9.6 up to 9.8. So not as high as Zagorodnyuk. Vyacheslav Zagorodnyuk in first place. Alexei Urmanov in second right now. Eric Milo of France will take the ice next, and his countryman Philippe Candeloro has joined our Sandra Neal. Sandra?
Philippe, this is year 2 for you as a pro. Last year in your debut, you didn't have a lot of time to practice because you were coming off your honeymoon, but a different story this time.
Yeah, a little different story because I just have a 1 month practice, so it's not a very good shape, but I'm okay. So I'm going to try triple axel inside of my program tonight, and we'll see.
You always have something in your programs to make the ladies swoon. What will it be in Mission Impossible?
Well, Mission Impossible is a really good program for compete. It's not really like have fun because it's the technical program on Mission Impossible. So I have to do a very good triple. I was prepared Austin Power program, but I have another skater that's going to do it. So I have to change my way, and I'm doing a Mission Impossible. But you will have fun with me. I think so. For 2.5 minutes, it will be okay.
Always a good show with Philippe Candeloro.
Thanks a lot.
All right, Sandra, thank you. And on the ice, about to skate, Eric Milot of France. He will compete when we come back to the Huntington Civic Center. So the two-time national champion of France takes the ice right now here in Huntington. Currently resides in Palm Desert, California. Eric Milot.
He does not have a triple axle plan. He does not have a quadruple plan, but he does have a triple toe combination. Here's the double axle. Watch the height on this. I mean, that is tremendous.
Watching Eric mature as a skater from eligible competition to professional, because he's really come alive in his performances. He becomes the character, and therefore he's become a much more pleasing and a great professional skater.
He's done the triple toe, has made a combination, but only with a double toe. Triple loop jump, he has stepped out of it. Putting that left foot down and stepping out of that jump, not staying and showing clear balance on that right foot. There is a deduction. There, another small deduction with the hand touching the ice. Technically sound program, well choreographed, very artistic. Great triple toe loop there, but these small little mistakes will add up, and you will see a difference in the scores. Death drop for the finish.
Eric Milot.
Now let's take a look at this triple-triple combination, the most difficult element in his technical program. He reaches back, just a little bit too much height on the first jump. He needs more distance on the first jump so that there's more flow for the second jump to carry him out for a triple and a better landing.
The marks for Eric Milo for technical merit.
So the first set of marks now for Eric Milo, 9 5s and 1 9.6.
And those marks reflect not a clean skate. In a technical program, you need to do the elements to get the marks. The only one that's done that has been Zagorodny.
And the marks for presentation, 9.6 to 9.8. So it puts Milo in third place right behind Urmanov. Zagorodny still in the lead. Don't forget, the ice dancing competition comes up after the men. And later this evening, Tonya Harding and the ladies take the ice. All of that when we continue at the ESPN Pro Skating Championship.
International Figure Skating, the world's largest and most complete magazine for the sport of figure skating. Featuring Olympic champions and skating's brightest stars, International Figure Skating brings you on the ice and behind the scenes. Call 1-800-627-4052 to receive 8 issues for just $19. That's more than 50% off our newsstand price. Call 1-800-627-4052 to stay on top of the world of international figure skating.
So the men's competition continues with Jumpin' Joe, Joseph Sabavchik, the 6-time Czech champion and the 84 Olympic bronze medalist, and recently married, I might add. At 37 years of age, the oldest man in the competition.
Tremendous athlete. Opening up triple Lutz, one of his best jumps.
I think over the years, Joseph has really smoothed out his style, and I think it's helped him to work with Stuart Sturgeon in Salt Lake City, because Stuart has a knack for using the right things for the right people. And if you're looking for someone that can do it, it's Joseph.
Oh, he has stepped out a little bit on that triple axel. Here he's going to try and go for this quadruple. It is a quadruple toe Wally. He's opened up. That bail, Judy, was a little bit uncharacteristic of Joseph. He'll at least commit to the triple if he doesn't do the quad. He's had so much experience, more than anyone else, doing a quadruple as a professional. Great triple flip jump. And another unusually low difficulty element, a double toe, Wally double toe.
Kind of looks like he thought too hard going into that quad toe, and now he doesn't have that spring back. He's lost a little of his spring. And when Joseph loses spring, it's a big thing. There's something wrong with his skate or something, because he just doesn't bail out on triple jumps like that. That was a single double Salchow.
the backflip.
Well, he certainly didn't bail on that one.
But you're right, a lot of uncharacteristic errors for Joseph.
With a huge fan of Bruce Springsteen, although he wasn't born in the USA, now a resident of Salt Lake City, Utah, along with his wife Jennifer and his son Blade, jumping Joseph Sabavchik. Crowd's loving it, but you know that Joseph may be a little disappointed with his effort here.
Well, let's take a look at this quadruple setup. See, here he steps on the left foot, but this change of feet here is just too wide. Too much dispersion of weight. He cannot get the feet together fast enough to complete 4 revolutions.
But Chris, look at this. The height, the spring, the layout.
The legs
terrific.
straight. Very impressive.
The marks for Joseph Sabavchik for technical merit, 9.6.
So here are the technical merit marks now, 9.5 up to 9.8.
And I think this is really characteristic of skating judges. When they see somebody who is known for such technical greatness, they do hammer them. They do hammer them when there are uncharacteristic mistakes made in that program.
And for presentation, the same range, 9.5 up to 9.8. So your standings right now, Vyacheslav Zagorudniak in the lead, Alexei Urmanov, the 94 Olympic champion, second, Joseph Sabavchik in third, and Eric Milot of France in fourth. When we return, the 96 U.S. champion will take the ice, Rudy Galindo. That's next from Huntington. And welcome back, everyone, to the Huntington Civic Center and the ESPN Professional Skating Championships.
U.S. national pairs titles in 1989 and 90, and in 1996 was the U.S. national men's champion. Friend of Will and Grace, Rudy Galindo.
Rudy Galindo takes the ice, a friend of Will and Grace. Of course, has made numerous appearances on television shows ever since providing one of the most memorable moments in skating history, that 96 U.S. championship in San Jose.
Some say love, it is a river that drowns the tender reed. Some say love, it is a razor that leaves your soul to bleed.
See, he's starting to set up for the triple axel. It's 2-footed and turned out.
An endless aching need. I say love, it is a flower,
Shaky on the triple loop jump too. See, he did stay on 1 foot, did not let the free foot touch. We do need to see a little bit more demonstration of control of that landing edge.
A late arrival for Rudy here at Huntington. Just flew in from the West Coast. Arrived a few hours ago.
But I've got to mention, Terry, that is not easy to step on this surface, which is relatively small. The ice is fresh and new. It's a little soft, and have everything come together. It's hard. You're demanding a lot of your body and a lot of your talent.
Rudy skating to The Rose, sung by the Stanford University Choir. It took them a year and a half to produce this song, and they wanted to get it exactly right.
Great triple sound, a double toe loop combination. and the head touching the free leg. Rudy is really known for his very innovative spins. And a tremendous amount of flexibility. Very nice triple toe loop. Interesting variation of the back scratch spin.
Rudy Galindo.
So the 96 U.S. champ and world bronze medalist, his effort here in Huntington, Rudy Galindo, will have his marks when we return to the ESPN Professional Skating Championship.
Hey parents, I'm Elizabeth Manley. Ice skating with your kids prevents drug use. So take a kid skating.
Back in the Huntington Civic Center following the performance of Rudy Galindo.
The marks for Rudy Galindo for technical merit 9.5.
There's Rudy with his sister and coach Laura and Tyler, the 10-month-old. That is Laura's 10-year-old, and she is expecting, once again, 10-month-old, I should say, not exactly 10 years old. Not very big. First set of marks for technical merit, 9.4 up to 9.7. Tyler loves it. And the second set for presentation, 9.6 up to 9.8. So Tyler will go celebrate those marks.
Ladies and gentlemen, 5-time French national champion and Olympic bronze medalist, Philippe Candeloro.
And obviously skating to the music from Mission Impossible.
And he has also stepped out of the triple axel. Reaches back for the triple Lutz jump. Hand down and foot down. The height of the jumps, Judy, is there, but it just didn't seem like he's using the kind of speed that we normally would get from a Candeloro technical performance where he's setting up the big tricks.
Well, you know, Chris, I think the ice is a little soft enough to swim or crawl on. And remember, you can use props, but you are not allowed to have any contact with the judges.
Oops.
That's what the rules say. However, Philippe is not with a judge. He's with a referee.
He's always kind of made up his own rules as he's gone along,
That's
huh?
right.
Well, we've seen the French military skater portrayed by Brian Boitano in the Olympics, but I don't think I've ever seen the paramilitary skater before. artistically, I do give him a lot of credit for this, because this is a content that is very difficult to adapt to figure skating. Even though many people in amateur and professional skating have used the music to Mission Impossible, there's a great backflip. It's the kind of unorthodox approach we would expect from Philippe Candeloro.
Well, it was kind of the anti-Candeloro program. Normally, he takes clothes off when he's on the ice. He put him on tonight. You saw the judge a moment ago who had Philippe in his lap.
That's Kerry Leach of Canada. He's the referee. But always, 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 Philippe gets the audience. They love him. It was not his greatest performance, but they hardly care.
The Olympic bronze medalist, Philippe Candeloro.
Now let's take a look at what's going on with this triple Lutz. That right side gets way around in front of him. It gives him extra rotation. That's over-rotated and cannot control the landing.
Now remember, Zagorudniak has the lead over Urmanov. Philippe with the only one, obviously, with a chance to catch them, the last skater. The first set of marks, 9.4 up to 9.6.
Rough
That's not in the ballpark. And now with these presentation marks, the total for Candeloro, 96.1. That will not be close to Zagorudniak. He will have the lead after the first round in the men's competition. But Candeloro's total, exactly the same as his countryman, Eric Milot. However, the tie-breaking procedure puts Candeloro into 5th place. So round 1 standings for the men look like this. Zagorudniak has the lead. Urmanov, the 94 champion, is 2nd, followed by Sabovchik, Rudy Galindo, and the 2 French skaters. When we return, the ice dance competition begins. That's next from Huntington. Welcome back, everyone, to Huntington, West Virginia and the ESPN Professional Skating Championships. And right now, we switch gears for the ice dancing competition. So look right now at the 5-time U.S. champions making their professional debut, Liz Punslin and Jarrett Swallow.
And they're skating their tango that they had in the 1998 Olympics. They're very comfortable with it. And in fact, they've improved in their interpretation of it. Their subtle nuances of the choreography and to the music have really come alive.
Well, Judy, we've mentioned tonight is the first professional appearance for several of our skaters. For the men, Alexei Urmanov, the 94 Olympic champion. Of course, later tonight, the much-anticipated return to competitive skating for Tonya Harding. Next week, we'll see the pro debut of the Canadian pairs team, Savard Gagnon and Bredet. And again, in a moment, ice dancers Romanova and Yaroshenko, and Liz Punslin and Jarrett Swallow. We had a chance earlier to talk to the American champions about what turning professional means to them.
We're so glad that we finally have an event that we can enter as professionals, because last year we tried to turn professional many times and they kept sanctioning our event. So we've had a year actually to think about it and to ease into the thought of being professional, and we really feel ready to go for it now.
So Punslin and Swallow with impressive eligible careers behind them, and they will take the ice for the first time as professionals in a couple of moments. But when we return, the ice dancing competition gets underway as Susanna Rhakamo and Petri Kokko from Finland take the ice here in Huntington.
The greatest skaters in the performances of their lives. Now, you can bring home the world's most popular figure skating tour on video. Call 1-800-548-6161 to own the all-new home video, The Best of Discover Stars on Ice. Hamilton, Yamaguchi, Vict, Gordieva and Grinkov, Torval and Dean, and many more. Call 1-800-548-6161. Only $19.95 plus shipping and handling. 1-800-548-6161. Call now.
Terry Gannon, Judy Blumberg, and Christopher Bowman back at the Huntington Civic Center as the ice dancing competition is about to get underway with the 95 European champions Susanna Rhakamo and Petri Kokko.
always sets the mood with their costumes, their look at one another, and there's always a little hint of humor in their work.
Their morphosis into each role is incredible. No matter what they wear, what they skate to, they look like they're cut out for it.
Is called Por Lima Cabeza, and it was used in the movie Scent of a Woman. And as you watch it, you'll remember the parts of that movie that were so lovely, with Al Pacino dancing with his lady. You would see in a tango program. However, they're not afraid to go over the top and throw just about anything in this program, or let their characters go over the top. They're known for that. Very nice speed on this diagonal footwork sequence.
So the tango from Susanna Rhakamo and Petri Coco, the first of the ice dancers to take the ice. And the 95 world silver medalist will have their marks, and then more ice dancing when we return to the ESPN Professional Skating Championships. Welcome back to Huntington, and the first set of marks now for Rhakamo and Coco here in the ice dancing competition. Well, that's consistency for you, all 9.7s.
It's consistency, and it wasn't particularly a difficult program. It was theatrical. That's the side it was most emphasized.
Well, we'll see the presentation marks then, if they're any higher, and a little bit higher, 9.7s and a couple of 9.8s.
Now remember that tango, because you're going to see another one coming up.
Now, four-time national dance champions and partners on and off the ice, Olympians Elizabeth Punselin and Jared Swallow.
So the tango coming from Elizabeth Punselin and Jared Swallow, actually five-time U.S. ice dancing champions. And their first effort as professional skaters right here.
But oh, what a different mood there is out there on the ice. The decision to go professional was a big one for Jared and Liz. They took a long time to decide. I think getting off on the right foot in their first professional performance is the way to go. And this performance, this program is very comfortable for them. They were well known for it. It was very well received.
Judy, would you consider them to be bulletproof for this event, coming out of such high competitive standards as eligible skaters?
What I consider them to be, Chris, is tough. They train with all the eligible skaters. They move out. They still do compulsory sometimes, but I think they were ready to move on. And this is a great program. Look at the choreography. Traditional Argentine tango movements, ganchos, that's the kick up between the legs, the sharpness, the level changes. It's a great program. Of the way they use the music. They're letting it air, letting it take breaths, and they're holding their moves to really show us the shape.
Like decanting a fine wine.
That's right.
So dueling tangos, which one did you like best? We'll find out in a moment which one the judges thought was best. That one from five-time U.S. champions Liz Punchland and Jared Swallow.
The way these two move together, the passion in their faces, it comes straight out from their hearts. They dance with passion. They love one another. They love dancing on the ice together. And there's a respect there that's so key to why their relationship works.
Married since September of '93. Now the first set of marks, 9-8 and a perfect 10 from one of the judges.
And that 10 comes from Galindo, ice dancer from 1976 Olympics. It should come from her.
A perfect 10 for the technical marks.
She knows what she's looking at.
And now for presentation, there she is.
She's seen a lot of dancing come down the pipe. It was a great performance for their first professional outing. What a victory.
Well, no question who the judges thought had the better tango. Punchland and Swallow in the lead right now, ahead of Rhakamo and Coco. More ice dancing yet to come when we return to Huntington. The ice dancing competition continues here in Huntington. We just saw Punchland and Swallow of the U.S. post a perfect 10 up on the board. They're the leaders right now, so very high marks as Igor Yaroshenko and Irina Romanova take the ice. First time as professionals, the five-time champions of Ukraine. So far, Igor's solo.
Well, do you remember those restrictions in eligible competition? Not so here. Here she comes.
Sometimes you lose every nickel you had, but the world goes round and around and round. And money.
Terry and Chris, it's always nice to watch a team work with a prop and not put it down, to utilize it in the program. And that's what they're doing, and it's very smart. It takes a lot of time and a lot of work, but it's well worth it. Remember, they don't have the restrictions also in the area of lifting. They can do any lifts they like as long as it has the character of ice dancing throughout the program.
That's perhaps one of the more pair-like lifts that we're going to see from any of these dance teams here tonight.
This team is very theatrical. They were great in the Worlds in 1998 in Minneapolis. And they have that side of their skating that works well for them. She's got a great face, and she really uses it. Like so many other Russian skaters. Bestemianova, Klimova, Usova. They all learned the art of gesture in their faces.
So the European bronze medalists and five-time national champions of Ukraine, Irina Romanova and Igor Yaroshenko, their professional debut.
You can see here, the cane does not just get dropped. She uses it to sit on, she gets into the lift, and he uses it to hold her. It's a nice lift. It has a nice line, interesting position with her feet, very pointed and pretty.
So we will have their marks when we come back, and then later this evening, don't forget the ladies take the ice, including the return of Tonya Harding backstage. She's been nervous the last couple of days about her return. Much more still to come here in Huntington. And welcome back, everyone, to the ESPN Professional Skating Championships here in Huntington at the Civic Center. Terry Gannon, Judy Blumberg, and Christopher Bowman with you. The ice dancing competition continues, and the marks for Romanova and Yaroshenko. 9.6s for technical merit.
Rather low, but it wasn't a technically packed program.
On the second set of marks, Judy places them in third place behind Rhakamo and Coco. Tunchland and Swallow lead. Now their second season together, they've won 3 times as professionals already. And their accomplishments as eligible skaters with former partners, too numerous to mention. Maya Usova and Yevgeny Hatov, 2 of the best-known names in ice dancing.
So they're rocking, and I have to tell you, so are some of the people in this audience. Already, this is just the top of the program. Now, this is the circular footwork sequence that you would see in eligible competition. It is a requirement. Not so here, but this is their technical program. It's their rhythm. Are, I would say today, the most elegant couple on the ice. They have a beautiful line together, and throughout the last year, they've really taken time to move together and learn one another's movement. Normally that takes years.
And I'm so impressed with the refinement that you really see from the Russian ice dancers, the refinement of those edges. But the execution of the elements themselves, I don't know how much more different that is than Punslin and Swallow. And how much music tempo has to do with it, too. The speed in which they're executing these elements.
This team has a different way of moving from Punslin and Swallow. They're very sinewy. They're very sexy together. And they feed off one another very well in a different way than Jared and Liz do. Just watch this sequence. Side by side, has to be similar steps working down the ice. Now again, it wasn't required for this competition. She missed, oh, that's a bad fall. This could very well open the door for Jared and Liz in the first part of this competition.
That's what I love so much about the professional competitions. Anything can happen.
And it does.
Well, she a former world champion with her partner Alexander Julin, and he, of course, with Pasha Grishuk, a two-time Olympic gold medalist. Now together, Maya Usova and Yevgeny Platov.
As they move together, you definitely get a feeling in your gut that they are passionate about one another, on and I would say off the ice. She has always moved in a very special way. The problem she had was on this footwork sequence. She went into the twizzle, she put her foot in, and she never totally got forward. She slipped right off the heel and went onto her knee. An unfortunate fall. They happen all the time. You just don't want them to happen in competition. I've been there, Chris.
Me too.
So what do you think? Punslin and Swallow, the leaders right now. Now the first set of marks for Usova and Platov.
Oh my.
They're clearly not going to beat them with a mistake like that.
Remember the perfect 10 for Punslin and Swallow. So now the second set of marks, 9.7 to 9.9, and those are not good enough here in the technical program. So it is the five-time U.S. champions making their professional debut. Punslin and Swallow in the lead ahead of Usova and Platov. Rhakamo and Coco in third. Romanova and Yaroshenko in fourth right now. And right there, Tonya Harding ready to take her first steps onto the ice in competition in 5 years. The ladies will take the ice here in Huntington when we return to the ESPN Professional Skating Championships next.
Hi parents, I'm Rory Burghart, mother of 2. Ice skating with your kids prevents drug use, so take your kids skating.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to invite our ladies onto the ice for their 5-minute warm-up. Please welcome Rory Burghart, Elizabeth Manley, Tonya Kwiatkowski, Surya Bonali, and Tonya Harding.
So the reaction to the announcement of the ladies in this competition, and of course to Tonya Harding stepping onto the ice here in Huntington after 5 years away from competition.
Boy, it's hard to believe it's been 5 years. She looks very much the same, maybe a little lighter. I saw her practicing earlier, and although nerves were hurting her, they were helping her in the same way. She was hitting some of those triples beautifully.
She really was, Terry, and I'm just afraid of one thing, that it might be a little bit of a quantum leap. Figure skating for women, when she left off and left the sport, is a lot different today than it was back in 1994. So let's see if she can keep up with the times, deliver the goods, and we'll take it from there.
And although she was used to all the attention when she was competing, I'm not sure anything compares to what she went through then and coming back. Very similar. Linda Lewis, her godmother right now, talking to her, but the last couple of days, the entire focus certainly on her and what she's about to do.
It's the intense scrutiny. It's not just the focus is on Tonya Harding, it's everything that Tonya does. If she looks at a person in this audience, what does it mean? If she pulls her hair back, what does that mean? That is extraordinary, not just pressure, but stress. That is stress.
And we talked to her earlier about her feelings, her anticipation, how she will feel when she is about to step on the ice to actually compete. Here's what she told us.
After not skating for 5.5 years in front of a competition audience like this, I mean, I'm gonna have jitters. I mean, it used to be like second nature competing for me, and nowadays I don't know what it feels like anymore, so I'm just gonna go out and just have fun, and if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't.
So Tonya's thoughts on stepping back onto the ice to compete. What about the other ladies in this competition? We talked to them to get their reaction in terms of what they may feel like being on the ice competing against Tonya.
I really haven't thought too much about it. I think of her as another competitor. I've competed against her before as an amateur, and now I'm a pro skater, and I think, you know, this is my profession and this is how I earn my living, and I love skating and I love competing, and she's just another competitor, and I really haven't thought of it as being hard or anything of that sort.
I don't feel it's going to bother me at all, because for her, I'm happy that she can continue to do what she's always loved to do, you know, and that she can skate. And I believe she's been keeping herself trained in hopes that this day would happen for her. And I think that yeah, everyone deserves a second chance.
So the feelings of the other ladies in this competition, I'm sure they're sick of answering that question here. Skating on the same ice as Tonya Harding. Here is the order in which they will skate. Rory, Flack, Burghart will get us underway. Then it's Liz Manley of Canada, followed by Tonya Kwiatkowski and Surya Bonali. And finally, Tonya Harding. Talk about the pressure. Skating last tonight here in Huntington. Rory, Flack, Burghart gets us underway. The ladies' competition is next here in Huntington.
Ladies, please clear the aisle.
Did not have an extensive amateur career, but now impressing so many folks as a professional. She lives with her husband and 2 children in Alaska. Here is Rory Flack Burghart.
Another great thing about professional skating is that you'll get to see the kind of impact that pop music has on a skating audience. Great triple toe.
That's a great start for Rory, because normally she gets very nervous and she'll pop the first triple and then it's all downhill. And so she's convinced herself she's going to go out and skate the program with the jumps.
That's so true, Judy. For any skater, pair, dance, it's so important to execute that first element. It sets the whole stage. But there is a double Salchow instead of a triple Salchow. Will we still be able to see some of the triple jumps she's capable of doing?
triple toe. Quite unexpected from Rory.
That first one, a little ill-fated. I was starting to get concerned. The wheels coming off. She did pull out that second triple toe loop. It's important, though, that she gets another triple jump in a variation, a sow, a loop, triple flip jump. She does very well.
She also does a backflip well. Those of you who didn't expect it. And watch those Russian splits. Look at the height of her legs. Well level with her shoulders. Everyone knows how they feel getting off a plane, especially a red eye. And when you have to get on the ice and perform and expect your body to be amazing one evening, it isn't always there. It's very difficult. You have to convince yourself it's going to be okay and you can do it. Sometimes it is mind over matter. Looks a little slow tonight, but that's to be understood.
Well, not only off the red eye, but she just found out she was going to skate here in Huntington, so no time to prepare her either. Pretty impressive. Rory Flack Burghart.
Rory is most confident in elements like this. Backflip. She's one of the few women in the world to do this element.
Now watch the overextension, the hyperextension of these Russian split jumps. Those are above the shoulders, almost over the head. Absolutely incredible.
I'll tell you what, that must be an important phone call.
I hope
Started
she's
right
got a
before she stepped onto the ice, and it continues
I
now.
hope she's got a good phone plan.
The one rate. First set of marks now. 9 6s and one 9.7 for Rory.
For artistic presentation, 9.7, 9.8, 9.7,
Talking to her husband and kids back in Alaska and describing the marks, perhaps, huh? Second set of marks, 9.6 up to 9.8. Phone in hand, wave to the crowd. Rory Flack Burghart. So the ladies' competition underway when we come back. Olympic silver medalist Liz Manley from Canada takes the ice. Hard to believe she's been a professional for 11 years now. Back in 1988, the silver medal at the Olympics, the silver at the World Championships. Here's Elizabeth Manley.
Miscalculation of too close to the wall too fast. Those can be very dangerous situations.
This is Liz's first competition in a long time. She had a groin injury surgery and off the ice 16 weeks this summer.
Chris and Terry, I'm just struck by what a departure this is for Liz to skate Tu Pieds Jésus by Charlotte Church. It's a piece of music that's majestic, it's elegant, and we have so rarely seen Liz choose something like this. With her choreographer David Gravatt, I think they've chosen something that's well suited to her style.
Judy and Terry, it is a very personal departure. I overheard in the practice session, she really feels that this performance epitomizes where she's at in life right now and the peace that she is really feeling in her life. A very, very personal and touching departure from the kind of skating we normally see from Elizabeth Manley. On that double axel, as you can see, when those feet don't come apart fast enough, the toe catches in that ice and it's very, very tricky to stay on balance.
Elizabeth Manley.
34 years of age, Elizabeth Manley, the three-time Canadian champion. Welcome back, everyone, to the ESPN Professional Skating Championships. The ladies' competition continues. Tonya Kwiatkowski getting ready to skate. Elizabeth Manley awaiting her marks right now. And here they are, the first set of marks, all 9.5s.
9.5.
Remember, Rory Burghart, the first to skate. Now the second set of marks, 9.5 up to 9.7. So Liz Manley currently in second place. Silver medalist at the U.S. Championships, and in '98, sixth at the World Championships, 28-year-old Tonya Kwiatkowski.
Judy, she is really blossoming as a professional performer.
I think what's helped her this year, Chris, is doing a number of different tours and trying out a couple of different choreographers and finding who really works for her.
This is how the pieces fit. You and I shouldn't even try making sense of it. I forgot how we became apart.
If we're going to see triples, we'll see them from Tonya.
She sets up for the triple Lutz combination. She's doubled it. And a turn in between, which means she did not combination the jumps. And essentially added a double toe loop.
It's always so surprising. Love beats on our horizon. I love you for the rest of my day. But still it's a mystery. How you ever came to me, which only proves love moves. And the silence.
Remember, still to come, Surya Bonali, and then Tonya Harding takes the ice last.
Like the ticking of a
on the setup. Triple toe ollie. She's done it. I would like to see her hold those landings a little bit longer, showcase off those triple jumps. If you've run into problems in the program early on, some of the easier triple jumps, you want to really make sure the judges see control of those landings and show them off and let the audience really appreciate them. Very apprehensive setup to such an easy routine jump as the double axel. Not something that I would expect from a very fiery competitor, Tonya Kwiatkowski.
The college graduate from Broadview Heights, Ohio. 28-year-old Tonya Kwiatkowski. Her effort here in Huntington, West Virginia. But no one has really taken charge here in the ladies' competition so far.
One of the few great moments that Tonya had was taking charge of this triple toe. She has an unorthodox entry, but she really gets up there, has a nice air position. Looks like she almost had that toe in the ice along with the landing foot, so she may have two-footed it slightly.
Now this setup, very apprehensive. Hands very still. Not a lot of action in the setup. Really loses that quickness and flexibility in the timing and balance.
The marks for Tonya Kwiatkowski for technical merit, 9.6, 9.6, 9.7, 9.6.
So here is the first set of marks, 9.5 to 9.7. Chris, I can see the wheels turning up there.
Oh, baby. I don't know what to say. This is just amazing. This kid has tremendous technical ability. It's a beautiful program, but they got to come out and hit this competition ice hard.
Second set, 9.5 up to 9.8. So Tonya Kwiatkowski in second place. Rory Burghart in first, Liz Manley in third, and the door perhaps wide open. Two skaters left, the five-time European champion Surya Bonali, and then for the first time in 5 years, Tonya Harding takes the ice. You never quite know what to expect when Surya Bonali takes the ice, but you know it's going to be exciting from start to finish.
Tonight, unless Tonya really pulls something out of the hat. Surya has always been known as an athlete first, artist second, and she's been trying to meld those two things to be strong in each one equally in your skating programs. Intensity with which she moves down the ice. She just lets loose.
Triple toe with an outstanding landing. Sets up the double axel. Hand down.
Double axle, death drop, a lot of the moves that Tonya Harding does very, very well. Double Salchow. Probably wanted that to be a triple just to throw the gauntlet down. But one doesn't have to do 50 of them to get the point across. Butterflies change over into back sit spin. Upright split spin. Fantastic variations of these spins. Backflip, if you will.
Two of them in one competition from the ladies, no less. The men also do them.
Well, she should be out of breath right now. Surya Bonali, the 5-time European champion, and she knew that no one had yet to take control of this competition. She may have just done it.
I really feel that she has. She's thrown the gauntlet down. Let me tell you, this chick is tough.
Surya always puts out, and the next skater to skate, Tonya Harding. Everyone has been waiting for this young lady to take the ice.
Now let's take a look at this triple-triple combination. Such height on the first jump, but a real heart attack landing. The second jump just barely pulled out and connects with the triple-triple. Absolutely fantastic. 1 foot over vault, followed by the other foot in the backflip. Hands were down, but still an extraordinary difficult move that you won't even see the men do.
The marks for Surya Bonali for technical merit.
So Surya Bonali with Tonya Harding on the ice already, waiting to skate. The first set of marks, 9.7, the rest 9.8. Clearly the best that we have seen. And now the second set of marks, 9.6 up to 9.9. So she has indeed taken control of this competition right now. Surya Bonali in the lead over Burghart, Kwiatkowski, and Manley.
Ladies and gentlemen, making her professional debut, two-time Olympian, U.S. national champion, and world silver medalist, Tonya Harding.
This competition in Huntington, West Virginia has drawn enormous interest because of this moment. The return to competitive skating of Tonya Harding. Extremely nervous all week and in tears as she just took the ice.
Opens with the layback spin. Trying very hard to compose herself. Almost looks like there was tears in the eyes. First set
setting up for the triple loop jump. She's down. Judy, we talked about how important that first element of any program sets the stage. It's really the preview of coming attractions. Triple toe loop, well-executed landing. Not a lot of emotion, but a lot of control.
Oh, Chris, I don't think you even know what is going on in Tonya Harding's body right now. The anxiety of not knowing how this crowd would react to her, how she would handle the pressure of competition, the pressure of just never having been out there for 5 years. It's big time pressure.
Nobody can comprehend this, Judy. No one can comprehend this. That is why it is so exciting.
And it was a positive reaction from the crowd when she took the ice.
The triple sow cow is doubled. Really struggling now to stay on her feet. The program, the performance as controversial as her entire story.
But you know, a very appreciative audience. They are standing up to just say welcome back. It was tough. No one ever doubted that she was a great athlete. She didn't have that athletic prowess tonight. But who knows if she does this more often.
Well, and for the first time tonight, we saw a smile on her face.
That's right.
As she left the ice. Just an extremely...
relief, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. Sigh of relief. Her godmother, Linda Lewis, walking with her over to await the marks.
Oh, lucky you weren't so lucky.
Yes, you were.
Oh, well. Hi, everybody at home. Fell on my tushy. Oh, well.
So the good luck charm did not work, according to Tonya. In the first set of marks now 9.4 up to 9.7. In the second set of marks now 9.5 up to 9.8. So Tonya Harding in fourth place after the technical program.
Not a stellar debut, but I'm sure just glad to be here.
A huge obstacle just to get back out onto the ice. She overcame that.
We'll be back with final results, and we'll talk to Tonya Harding right after this.
Welcome back to the ESPN Professional Skating Championships in Huntington, West Virginia. The ladies' technical program's now complete. Here's a look at the current standings. Surya Bonali, the five-time European champion, dazzled. She is in the lead. Rory Burghart straight off the red eye from Seattle in second, ahead of Tonya Kwiatkowski. Tonya Harding is in fourth place right now, and she has been joined by Sandra Neal backstage. Sandra?
Tonya, your last competition was 5 years ago. That was the Olympics. You've put yourself back in the spotlight. How did it feel?
Well, it felt wonderful. The crowd was absolutely great towards me, and I just want to thank them all for that, because, I mean, it helped me get through it and everything a little easier. But I'm sorry, my rear end touched the ice a couple times, but I was kind of nervous out there. But I went out and I did the best that I could, you know, under the circumstance of not skating for 5 years in front of people. So, I mean, I'm happy with it.
I know you have a little bit of asthma, too.
I do.
Understandably, you were very nervous. Your hands were shaking all day. You were as white as a ghost. We really felt for you. But why is it so important for you to make this comeback? You didn't have to do it.
Just to be able to come back and skate for my fans and everything, that was the most important thing for me. And just to let the people know that I can still skate. I mean, at least they saw it on warm-up.
She has been surrounded by the media since arriving in Huntington, West Virginia. Tonya Harding has been the story at these skating championships. Her return to competition after 5 years has made headlines here and around the world. Her moment on the ice arrived last week, and she could not hide her emotions. Tonight, we will relive Tonya Harding's return to skating competition. We will also bring you the finals of the men's competition. The surprise leader is Ukraine's Vyacheslav Zagorudniak. He skated to Elvis Presley last week, but yeah, baby, tonight it's Austin Powers' turn. And the pairs will also take the ice for the first of their 2 skating performances as we bring you the ESPN Professional Skating Championships. And good evening and welcome, everyone, to our second broadcast of the ESPN Professional Figure Skating Championships. Tonight, the pairs take the ice for the first time in this competition. They're already on the ice warming up for their technical program right now. And a look now at a team you may not be that familiar with. Russians Yelena Leonova and Andrei Kovalko. They've only been together a few years as professionals and have already impressed the skating world with their grace and flexibility. Also competing, Olympic silver medalists Yelena Bechki and Denis Petrov, the consummate pairs professionals in the classic Russian pairs tradition. And also, we'll see Anita Hartshorn and Frank Schweiding, originally of Chicago, another pro skating pair with an array of acrobatic tricks. It should be a great competition straight ahead. And hi, everybody. I'm Terry Gannon, along with 5-time U.S. ice dancing champion Judy Blumberg and world silver medalist Christopher Bowman. The pairs will compete straight ahead later on the finals in the men's competition. Hopefully you were with us last week for the technical programs for the men's and ladies, including the return to the ice of Tonya Harding. More on her in just a moment. But how about the men's competition, Chris? A lot of people were really surprised to see Vyacheslav Zagorudniak in the lead.
It was very exciting, and I was not surprised. I was a little nervous that he would be able to keep it together for the whole technical program, since in past performances he's been a little spotty, but he did the job minus the quadruple, and he still came out on top. I'm very proud of him.
And we will give you credit because you predicted that he could be in first place after the technical programs, Chris. Reflect now on the ladies' technical program, though, Judy, and you have to think about the return of Tonya Harding. Your thoughts?
Well, what a moment it was when Tonya Harding took the ice. It was a week of tears, of emotion, of nerves. After all, it's been 5 years since Lillehammer. But it may not have been the way Tonya Harding had dreamed her return to the ice would be here in Huntington, West Virginia. She had trouble early on in the program with a fall on the triple loop and then faltered on a normally easy double axel. But just the same, the audience was genuinely appreciative and supportive.
Well, Judy, that's right, and we will take a look back at Tonya Harding's performance later on tonight. But now the pairs continue their warm-up. And let's take a look at the order in which our 5 pairs teams will skate. Yelena Leonova and Andrei Kovalko will take the ice first. Bechki and Petrov will be next, followed by Wurzel and Stoya of Germany, Hartshorn and Schweiding, and from Canada, Savard Gagnon and Luc Bredet. So Leonova and Kovalko will begin our competition when we return in just a moment.
And back at the Huntington Civic Center, Terry Gannon, Judy Blumberg, and Christopher Bowman. The pairs competition about to get underway, with Russians Yelena Leonova and Andrei Kovalko, now living in the Bay Area of California. Music Montserrat Caballé, which means march with me.
Beautiful split triple twist. That's something they put some time into. They used to only do doubles, and they decided to get that one back into their repertoire.
They're known for their extraordinary acrobatics and unusual lifts, but they really do exhibit a great deal of technical prowess. They do the split triples and the throw triples, I mean, just magnificently.
They have this explosive power, and they came onto the scene last year in a big way with throws like this. Just such an easy throw double axel, had huge height, distance, and power. And then side-by-side double axles. Now that is really great power.
And the kind of technical things that you would see from the very best eligible skaters in the world. Very good speed in the combination spin. Side flying camels. Little details like that that add up to big points from the judges and also add to the professionalism that you will see from many of these teams here tonight.
Andre and Elena occasionally work with Alexander Zaitsev, who along with his partner Irina Rodnina were the finest pair skaters from Russia in the world for many, many years. Showing her flexibility on that split position. They truly are a real presence in pair skating today.
Got this crowd out of their seats here in the Huntington Civic Center. Together since '95, their coming out party, if you will. The win at the U.S. Open in '97. Yelena Leonova and Andrei Kovalko.
You can see the speed they have going into this throw. Tremendous. And that really helps her after he lets her go. Carries her through the air. Just a beautiful air position.
The height, so exciting.
And this girl has stretched more than once. She has great flexibility. Her toes are pointed. Her back is straight. I mean, this is not an easy position to get into. It takes years and years of pain.
Timing and balance has to be just perfect.
The marks for Leonova and Kovalko.
Most of us get into that position, we'd never get out of it. First set of marks now for Leonova and Kovalko. 9.9s across the board for the technical marks.
Consistent, strong. They really do show their technical ability. And presentation as well.
Yeah, 9.7 up to 9.9. So very good marks all the way around for the first pair to take the ice, Leonova and Kovalko.
And skating first, though, you have to keep in mind there is probably a little bit of holding back from the judges. That's a difficult spot to skate in.
He took the match, though. But up next, Olympic silver medalist Yelena Bechky and Denis Petrov take the ice here in Huntington. The pairs competition continues here at the ESPN Pro Skating Championships as Yelena Bechky and Denis Petrov, the 92 Olympic silver medalist, take the ice.
They open with what they call the impossible death spiral.
Normally that foot stays on the ground, but they have enough strength and power to keep it up in the air and keep the spin going.
I've taken the death spiral to an air spiral, if you will. great deal of speed for this triple twist. Great landing.
Nicely landed throw triple sow. She did put her foot down, however, on the inside edge leading into that jump.
So surprising to people, Judy, when I tell them how many times judges don't catch those little mistakes like that to set up the jumps. They're looking for the execution of the landings.
You're right, Chris, but it is something she did, and it is not a clean takeoff. However, a beautiful position in the air on that lift. How different these two teams are. Both Russian, both from different schools of Russian pair skating, but both very strong.
And strong in singles, as you can see there, by the side-by-side double flips. Great unison. There's their adagio lift.
While this team is very strong, I don't think that they have the fluidity of Leonova and Kavalko. There's a way that they move that's so beautiful, and they are all about power, strength, tricks. Nice flip over. She is so tiny, it's like working a little doll. She's very petite, all muscle, and very easy to work with.
Oh, great lift in a spiral position.
Pretty good pairs to start this pairs competition, huh? Their 5-year marriage ended in '95. Their partnership did not, and they've been much more appreciated, taking it to new heights as professional skaters. Yelena Bechki and Denis Petrov.
They call this the impossible death spiral. She does go down with that right foot on the ice, but once she gets down in balance, she lifts it up, crosses it under, then over, and does a slight twist. It's a move they've developed. And a lift we've seen before, but what this time they did is add a backflip to it. They didn't think they were going to skate this year, and I think they decided offers were forthcoming, and they still enjoyed it, and there was still living to be made, and so why not?
The decision was a smart one. They still look very, very good.
So now their marks. Remember, Leonova and Kavalko, very high marks to start this competition, and 9.8s across and 9.9.
They didn't have the throw, the side-by-side double axles, excuse me. They had double flips, which were a little bit easier. So therefore, in the technical marks, they didn't quite have the speed that Leonova and Kavalko had.
9.8s across the board for presentation. So it's Leonova and Kavalko in the lead ahead of Bechki and Petrov. Remember, the men's final still to come. Vyacheslav Zagorodniak, the current leader. And Sandra Neal has made her way backstage to have a word with him right now. Sandra?
Slava, you're leading the men after that Elvis number, but you like the Austin Powers program even better. You really get into that character, don't you?
Yeah, I love it, this number, and number very funny because I play with people. I love this number, and I have a hair chest. Do you see it?
Hair chest?
Yeah.
Oh, chest hair!
Yeah.
Baby! Well, you're usually known for your quads, but now an international man of mystery.
Yeah, but I try play with people, and I think this number very funny. I try skate well this evening too.
Well, we're looking forward to it. Give us your Austin Powers version.
Yeah, baby, yeah.
International Figure Skating, the world's largest and most complete magazine for the sport of figure skating. Featuring Olympic champions and skating's brightest stars, International Figure Skating brings you on the ice and behind the scenes. Call 1-800-627-4052 to receive 8 issues for just $19. That's more than 50% off our newsstand price. Call 1-800-627-4052 to stay on top of the world of international figure skating.
And taking the ice now, the world champions back in 1997, Olympic bronze medalists in 98. From Chemnitz, Germany, Mandy Wutzel and Ingo Stoya.
Their pair spin a little light on the technical side. Not the kind of diverse positions we saw from Leonova and Kavalko.
Side-by-side split jump into double toe loops. You don't see that too often.
It's often, Judy, the simplest of things that will add to the continuity of such a beautiful program like this. Double axel.
Oh, had trouble on the landing. Her foot just went right over to that inside edge. She fell over off the edge.
The free leg came out just too wide and pulled her off of that skating edge. More variation in this pair spin. The entrance and the exits of the spin going so very well with the music. Really sews together a very, very deep and emotional, flowing, moving performance.
The former German national champions, they've been together since 1992. A smile on their faces right now, but at times a contentious relationship. Mandy says they're both stubborn, they're both hot-blooded. Somehow, though, it works on the ice. Mandy Wutzel and Ingo Stoya.
Now, this is what I was talking about with the free leg. Now, watch her left leg. She lifts with the right, but the left foot just comes out way too wide and behind her, almost forcing her into a split. but was able to recover rather quickly and keep the continuity of the program going.
So now the first set of marks, 9.6 and 9.7.
The miss on the throw double axel really hurt them. They needed to land that element and really push the speed and the power of the program.
And the presentation marks 9.6 all the way up to 9.9 from one of the judges. But it puts Wurtzel and Stoya in third place behind Betsky and Petrov. The current leaders Leonova and Kovalko. The pairs competition continues when we come back. The pairs competition continues now with Anita Hartshorn and Frank Swiding. Originally from Chicago, they now live in Sun Valley, Idaho, and have won numerous times on the professional level.
Thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven.
Terry and Judy, Anita and Frank are really legends in the world of professional skating. Their longevity and experience lends itself to perhaps the most well-produced, staged, and choreographed performances you will ever see in skating.
This music on earth as it is in heaven, in this program choreographed by Brian Wright, celebrates the spiritual journey through life.
To detail. Everything is choreographed, almost one movement to each beat.
It really transcends into acting, really theatrical stage performing. Head movements, contact with the eyes, with the audience, with the judges, adding to a more emotional and powerful performance. At the crossroads where skating and theater intersect.
That separates Anita and Frank from the other teams. They all did throw double axles. This isn't one of their better tricks. They did a throw single axle. However, technically they're not going to get the marks for that they would for a double. They do some fabulous tricks though.
And they're pure artists. There's no pretension there. There's no agenda for technical things that are very, very difficult. It's just pure skating at its very finest.
Well, the agenda here is to thrill the crowd, and that's about what they do every time they do the bounce spin.
And scare the crowd to death. Anita told us they have performed more than 5,000 times, whether it be tours or shows or competitions, but long-time professionals, Anita Hartshorn and Frank Schweiding.
As we watch them step into the throw single axel, you can see they have good speed, but she really doesn't let herself go up before she starts rotating. Remember, they haven't competed in all the world and Olympic championships that all the other teams have.
And the headbanger is really something that does separate Anita and Frank from the other teams. A very flashy and exciting move. Inverted into the splits. A real heart stopper for this audience.
And the marks for Hartshorn and Schweiding for technical merits.
But as you mentioned, not the same level of technical difficulty in this program, and that reflected in the first set of marks, 9.4 up to 9.6.
They didn't have the power. They have the power of emotion and theatrical power, but of the skating, it isn't there.
And for presentation, 9.5 to 9.8. Did you expect better there?
I sort of expected middle of the board, 9.7, 9.8, because they do always present and thrill a crowd. They always put a show there.
And Schweiding in fourth place right now, Judy, just behind Wurzel and Stoya. When we come back, the Canadian pair, Marie-Claude Savard-Gagnon and Luc Bredet, their professional debut. And later, the men take the ice to settle their title here at the ESPN Professional Skating Championships.
Hey parents, I'm Elizabeth Manley. Ice skating with your kids prevents drug use. So take a kid skating.
In their professional debut, the 1997 National Canadian Pair Champions, Marie-Claude Savard-Gagnon and Luc Bredet.
They were the junior champs of Canada back in 1990 and the 97 senior Canadian champions, and here they are in their first competition as professionals, Marie-Claude Savard-Gagnon and Luc Bredet.
Was one of the finest pair skaters in the world ever from Canada.
Tonight they're searching for Terra, the music from Gone with the Wind.
Very good side-by-side double toe loops.
Street from each other. They were neighbors as young kids and have never had other partners on the ice.
Side double Saukaus, very good unison.
Whoa, good save on that throw triple toe. She was almost sideways in the air.
foot may have touched the ice, but it was a very good save. She stayed up. We see some of the emotion starting to come out of the choreography as the program unfolds. Speed of the pair spin a little weak.
Red and Scarlet, played by Marie-Claude Savard-Gagnon and Luc Rudy of Canada. So we'll have their marks when we return. Remember, Leonova and Kovalko of Russia, the leaders right now in the pairs competition. Back to the ESPN Professional Skating Championships in a moment. Welcome back, everyone, to the Huntington Civic Center and the ESPN Professional Skating Championships. The pairs competition underway. Here are the standings right now. Leonova and Kovalko of Russia in the lead, ahead of their countrymen, Bechke and Petrov. Then Wurzel and Stoya of Germany in third, and Hartshorn and Swiding in fourth place right now, following the performance of Savard-Gagnon and Brede of Canada.
You can see the save on this throw triple toe of Marie and Luc's. Put her hand down, but that free leg stayed up.
It did stay up.
Good for her. That's a tough save.
So now the marks for the final pair of the evening. The first set, 9.6 up to 9.8.
They had some good technical. They just didn't complete all of it, but it was in there.
And the presentation marks a wide range, Judy, 9.4 up to 9.8.
Well, it kind of shows the judges don't know what to do, but it was a great showing for their first time out in pro competition.
So Savard-Gagnon in fourth place, and it is still Leonova and Kovalko in first place after the technical programs for the pairs. Bechke and Petrov, then Wurzel and Stoya on down the list. Hartshorn and Swiding in fifth place right now. And Sandra Neal is with our leaders now backstage. Sandra?
Elena and Andre, you have been skating so confidently since last season, which was really your breakthrough year as professionals.
Yes, actually, it's getting much easier and it's becoming more show for me. So I'm confident, I have more expression, and it's getting much more easier this year than it was last year.
But I'm sure that last move, Andre, can't be easy, the Detroiter. You give new meaning to that term. How do you do that? Of course, with your flexibility, you're the only couple that can do that.
We did a lot of practice every day in the floor, in the ice. So.
Yeah, it's just a lot of practice and a little bit of secret.
Can you tell us the secret?
No, you have to go with me on the ice, so you can try this on.
I have to experience it. I don't think so. I'll leave it to the pros. Good luck with your next routine.
Thank you very much.
All right, Sandra, thank you. And the men about to step on the ice to settle their title. Their artistic program coming up next. And a little bit later on, we take a look back at the return to skating after 5 years of Tonya Harding. That's next at the ESPN Professional Skating Championships.
The greatest skaters in the performances of their lives. Now, you can bring home the world's most popular figure skating tour on video. Call 1-800-548-6161 to own the all-new home video, The Best of Discover Stars on Ice. Hamilton, Yamaguchi, Witt, Gordieva and Grinkov, Torval and Dean, and many more. Call 1-800-548-6161. Only $19.95 plus shipping and handling. 1-800-548-6161. Call now.
And welcome back, everyone, as we continue our coverage of the ESPN Professional Skating Championships from Huntington, West Virginia. The men are on the ice about to settle their title. The artistic program coming up with 50% of the overall score. And right now, it's Vyacheslav Zagorudniak who has the lead. A bit of a surprise, but not to Chris Bowman, who predicted it. Alexei Urmanov, the 94 Olympic champion, second. Jumpin' Joe Sababchik in third. Then Rudy Galindo and the two Frenchmen, Philippe Candeloro and Eric Milot.
You know, Terry and Chris, last week there were so many flawed performances. I wondered if it was the ice, if it was late arrivals, if it was nerves, but all I know is that there was some weird energy out there on the ice. Philippe had the problems of his life out there on that program, as did Joseph Sababchik.
And Zagorudniak is really riding the wave. He's got this audience really primed tonight. My only question is, we heard some rumors that Galindo had been spending a lot of time on the road with performances, and he showed up here not really unleashing his full potential, his arsenal of triple jumps, triple axel combinations. We may hopefully see a little bit of that tonight.
Well, Vyacheslav Zagorudniak with his Austin Powers program planned tonight, so that'll be fun to watch. He was Elvis Presley in his technical program, a number of reasons why he's in the lead. But, Chris, right now, let's take a look at one important reason.
And you watch him set up this very important triple axel combination. He gets great height, just hangs on to that landing, combines that second jump, double toe loop. Beautiful triple axel, double toe loop combination, and the use of the prop in his hand, so terribly difficult. This is something that has really set him apart in the event. Really something important to watch for in the artistic program.
So Zagorudniak in the lead, the 96 European champion and the bronze medalist from the 94 World Championships. So the men continue to warm up. The final moments before their competition begins. The artistic program's coming up, and it will be the former French champion, Eric Milot, who will take the ice when we come back. Terry Gannon, Judy Blumberg, and Christopher Bowman back in Huntington, West Virginia. The men's finals about to begin, and on the ice first, the former French national champion, Eric Milot, and he'll be skating to Man of La Mancha.
I should impersonate a man. Come, enter into my imagination and see him. Bony, hollow-faced, eyes that burn with the fire of inner vision. He conceives the strangest project ever imagined, to become a knight-errant and sally forth into the world righting all wrongs. His name, Don Quixote de la Mancha. Hear me now, the bleak and unbearable world, our base and debauched can be. And the knight with his banners all bravely unfurled, now hurls down his gauntlet to thee. I am Don Quixote, the Lord of La Mancha, my face.
Great double axel.
And the wild winds of fortune shall carry me onward, whithersoever they blow. Whithersoever they blow. Upward to glory.
You know, Judy, he can do the triple axel very well. He can do some of these triple jumps, triple loop, and triple lutz. The amount of speed and height he uses, I'm not surprised he's using more of them tonight.
The impossible dream, to fight the unbeatable foe.
Milot in 6th place overall. The technical aspects always important, but maybe not weighted as heavily tonight because this is the artistic program and only one set of marks for artistic presentation.
But you know, Terry, this is the part of the competition that Eric likes the best. He is a performer. He performs all summer on a small ice surface, but he's out there, and he loves that aspect of it. He was choreographed in this program by Randy Gardner, half of the world-famous pair team of Babylonia and Gardner.
Interesting Wally jumps into triple toe loop. Very nice.
To follow that soul.
put together theatrical acts of this men's event as far as costuming, music, staging. Very well produced. There's a triple Salchow with a very nice landing. Jump into a final scratch spin.
Already, Chris, you sense the high energy. It's already starting on an up.
Really a great performance, Judy.
Eric Milo, who now lives and trains in Palm Desert, California with his wife Valerie and his daughter Marie, but says Paris will always be home. We'll have his marks, and then his countryman, Philippe Candeloro, takes the ice skating to the music of Ricky Martin. That's next.
Hello, Rosemary. Galindo. Hello, home. And Valerie.
Back at the ESPN Professional Skating Championships following the performance of Frenchman Eric Milo. And remember, only one set of marks now in this artistic program. 9 5s and 9.6s. So Eric Milo sets the standard here in the artistic program.
Thank you. Goodbye. Goodbye.
So the man of La Mancha done with his evening, but Milo's countryman, Philippe Candeloro, about to skate to the music of Ricky Martin. Isn't everyone these days? And I don't think he'll really need that red flag to get everyone's attention.
Ladies, if you're looking to catch up with Philippe, you better do it tonight. He's back in Paris tomorrow. He came here just for this event. Two-time Olympian, five-time French national champion, Philippe Candeloro.
You don't think he enjoys the dramatic, do you?
Not at all.
Just eats it up from the crowd here. Philippe Candeloro, and maybe from France, but tonight, a little Latin flair, the music of Ricky Martin.
Take a good poke at the judges.
There is one man in skating today that can work an audience. It's Philippe Candeloro. He's got the chemistry, the charisma, and the crowd right in the palm of his hand.
And that is so important, Judy, to pick up speed just like that. Get the crowd on your side for the artistic programs. executed.
These men skating in reverse order of the standings after the technical programs, and Felipe Candeloro in 5th place overall. Well, you knew that was going to happen.
It had to happen once during this competition. I just wonder if he's going to skate tonight.
Hangs on to it. He's adding a lot of the Candeloro flair, really, literally pulling that audience into his performance. Nice triple loop jump. Like to see a little bit more finish on those landings. That also adds to the artistic element of this performance. At a time, Terry and Judy. I think by the time the bull comes out, it could be quite dangerous.
Let's hope this isn't a long program.
But you know, Chris, even though Candeloro has been on the ice or on and off the ice since he's been out there, this program is more technical than his technical program.
That is right, Judy.
He's completed the elements. He's had fun. He's had energy.
And I think this is where Candeloro really feels comfortable. He feels at home in a program like this and probably can set up those jumps with a little bit more ease. There isn't quite the pressure on them here tonight, although he does have a lot of ground to make up. Straight line footwork step, what he really wowed the crowd with in Nagano. Really known for his fast, blazing footwork. Adding a use of the prop, and now another prop on the ice has come into play.
In a big way. Took him down. He tripped on it. Miscalculated where that was. But you know, they don't care. It had energy. It had Felipe. And he sells it.
Did not disturb the continuity of the program. And he's brought that audience to their feet.
Felipe Candeloro as only he can do it, or have the courage to.
There you go. He took lots of risks.
And she'll be calling her friends later on tonight. Still out of their seats here in Huntington. He's made at least one friend for life.
Here he sets up the triple toe ollie very carefully. Beautiful air position in the air. Nice exit. Over the tight top part of the fast backflip. Down on one knee for a sensational finish.
And the marks
Well, Judy, you made reference to the technical program. He wanted to do an Austin Powers program then, but he knew Vyacheslav Zagorodnik was going to do it tonight, so he switched gears. This one much more effective, though. Look at the marks. 9-8 across the board.
Great marks, great energy. The crowd loved it. He skated it. And in the end, if he doesn't get out and skate what he has, he's useless. And he was great tonight.
And he is ahead of Eric Milot, his countryman, in terms of those that have skated so far. When we come back, Rudy Galindo takes us back to the Studio 54 days. He'll skate next.
He's doing too good now.
Welcome back, everyone, to Huntington, West Virginia. At practice earlier this afternoon, we found Rudy Galindo returning to his former life as a pair skater. His partner, not Christy Yamaguchi this time, though, his sister Laura's 10-month-old son, Tyler, who was having the time of his life.
I don't have to skate pair partners anymore because I have my own. You want the bib?
I know. I'm just gonna take a
Maybe not as fun, but Rudy on the ice solo right now, getting ready for his artistic program, the 96 U.S. champion. Who can forget that moment in San Jose? But maybe even more effective and more creative as a professional skater. And now Rudy Galindo to the music of Studio 54. In fourth place overall.
It's like this is what everybody's talking about.
We've seen so much energy and pop from Felipe Candeloro, but it's kind of hard to beat the pop and the energy of the 70s at Studio 54. Double axel right out of the gate. Double axel, half loop, double sow cow. Nice triple toe loop. Hello.
You know, Chris, Rudy is one of those skaters who's never afraid to take risks. He does something different each year. You see him in a classical mode, a hip mode, and that's good. That's good for skating, and it's good for Rudy. He enjoys performing, and it really shows.
Men's wardrobe is becoming almost an oxymoron in this event. Stars in the travel camel. Variation of the back spin with the legs straight out. Terrific flexibility.
Talk about flexibility. Wow.
That makes me cringe a little bit, Judy, and it's not the temperature.
Well, Candeloro, a tough act to follow, but Rudy Galindo just did it in his own way. In fourth place overall and trying to move up with that program to Studio 54. There you go. Who's going to take that one?
Well, now the Pumpkin Festival is out early.
Nice tight buns.
Still in character. Rudy Galindo awaiting the marks right now. Here they are. Now 9.4 up to 9.7. The crowd a bit disappointed in those. So not as high as Philippe Candeloro.
I really felt it did not have quite the substance that the Eric Milo or the Philippe Candeloro number had.
So more of the men's competition. The artistic programs continue here in Huntington. Plus, we'll take a look back at Tonya Harding's return after 5 years away from the ice, and the international spy himself, Austin Powers, in the form of Vyacheslav Zagorodniak, makes an appearance later on tonight.
Hi parents, I'm Rory Burghart, mother of 2. Ice skating with your kids prevents drug use, so take your kids skating.
He makes his home just out of Salt Lake City with his wife Jennifer. They are recently married, and his son Blade, but he is the 6-time Czechoslovakian national champion. Here is Jumpin' Joe Sabavchik.
Great extension on that forward camel spin. Setting up for the triple axel. It's down. Joseph just seems to have a hard time getting these jumps that he does so easily under his feet.
And he's in 3rd place overall, so a realistic chance of winning here.
Really nice triple Lutz jump.
Sabavchik energy is focused in the jumps as Rudy and Philippe project out and perform to the audience. Joseph is very introspective.
And one interesting point too, Judy, is I know that Joseph is extremely flexible too and can really exhibit some of the flexibility skills that you saw from Philippe Candeloro and from Rudy Galindo. On that tuck axle. Triple toe Wally again, very nice. Backflip laid out with beautiful straight leg extension. It may be a little introverted for this audience, Judy, but I really feel that I get this sense that Joseph is holding back a little bit.
Do you know, Chris, he's a great athlete. No one doubts that. He could really get up there. But each year, I look for him to move into choreography that's more challenging, and I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing the great jump year to year. that shows he's a great artist, too.
Well, this is his first competition in quite a while. In fact, after the technical program, he was very relieved to be through with that. He said, I have one more to go, the artistic.
It's so delayed at the start. Too much of the rotation is trying to happen on the way down. It just doesn't give enough time to complete the rotation and get the feet out for a clean landing. Watch the height in which he sets up this tucked axle with. The speed, that is well over the board. See that free leg? Beautiful extension on the landing.
The marks for Joseph Sabovchik.
And now relaxing, awaiting his marks, but out of breath. Remember, only one set of marks for artistic presentation. 9.6s and 9.7s. So Joseph Sabovchik moves into second place, right behind Felipe Candeloro in terms of those that have already skated here in the artistic program. But up next, continuing his professional debut, the 94 Olympic champion, Alexei Urmanov, and then Vyacheslav Zagorodnyk, the current leader, will take the ice when we come back. Welcome back to Huntington, West Virginia. The ESPN Professional Skating Championships continue, the men's title on the line. And here is the 94 Olympic champion, Alexei Urmanov, currently in second place after the technical program.
Beautiful extension on the landing. Such control and power of that landing edge. Triple flip jump, absolutely effortless.
As far as elegance and artistry on the ice, this man is tops. In the ballet world, those that enjoy skating enjoy watching this man move. He's got beautiful arms, beautiful feet, and a real quality about his skating.
Judy, I can't argue that, but pop culture seems to have set the stage for the men's event tonight. And I don't know if this is going to really bring the energy out of the audience that he may need to get up to the top of this competition. Holding back a little bit in his performance, that maybe these men, just after the technical program last week, want to just get through this and skate clean. That is something that we have seen. We saw it last week a couple of times. We've already seen it more than once tonight. And a number of skaters have talked about this ice surface not being up to par.
Not up to par means the surface of the ice may be soft, the paint may be coming through, it's small, but you've got to deal with all these things in competition, and you should come prepared. That's all about competing.
Prepared in the way that you may or may not be able to do certain choreography or elements to the program, knowing that there could be difficulty with the ice or difficult situations. Over-rotated the double axel, looking a little winded.
Too bad because he had a great start and it's his first professional performance, and I really wanted to go out along with so many of the other skaters and have a success out there and feel good about the skate.
Well, he was in second place heading into this artistic program, and you know that Alexei Urmanov not happy with that performance. Candeloro in the lead so far, but remember, Zagorodniak, the overall leader, still to come.
Now just watch how very still his head is. A steady head is critical. Right over the feet, 3.5 revolutions, and lands with a lot of style. Wearing these boot covers too over the skate sometimes will stick to the ice, creating some bounce where the edge will catch and over you'll go faster than anything.
It really was a minor fall, but what happened is he didn't recover. He started missing little things like that double axel.
The marks for Alexei Urmanov, 9.8.
So now the marks for Alexei Urmanov. And they're pretty good, 9.7s and 9.8s. So those are good enough to put Urmanov ahead of Candeloro and Sabovchek, and he leads with one skater left to go.
Coming into tonight's competition as the man to beat, national champion of Ukraine, a European champion and world bronze medalist, two-time Olympian, the groovy Vyacheslav Zagorodniak.
That one man left, the leader after the technical program, taking the ice to the chants of groovy, baby, from those in the audience. A few yeah babies, mini me's. Austin Powers, Vyacheslav Zagorodniak of Ukraine, the 96 European champion.
Boy, talk about going to extremes. We went from Swan Lake to Austin Powers.
Judy and Terry, it really is the most complete depiction I have seen outside of the movie. He's going to open with the triple axel, which got him that technical program. Oh, he's missed that. It doesn't seem to be too upset about it.
The emphasis is on artistic, so how much that triple axel matters, wait and see.
He's got him down, doesn't he?
He does.
Triple Lutz jump he's going for now. He's got to do this. He's doubled it.
You also have to wonder how many of those judges have seen Austin Powers.
That's a great point.
Triple flip jump, a little forward on the landing, but he has hung on to that landing edge cleanly. hairstyle. Number really seems to be encompassing what we've seen from every man so far in this performance, except for body hair, of course. That he's doubled. Let's see if he pulls this off. Going dangerously near the prop on the ice.
Well, he's got the character down. The skating just isn't underneath him.
And I think some of these small mistakes or bailouts on these triple jumps are probably going to wear a little thin on the judges right about now.
Yeah, baby!
Well, in the crowd, a group of kids who are the students of Vyacheslav and his wife in Richmond, Virginia. They teach skating. They made the 4.5 to 5 hour drive here to watch him. You got to wonder what they're thinking right now.
Well, it's very interesting because backstage he told me that he is now the power forward for the Richmond, Virginia hockey team. Now, this jump was really the pivotal jump that helped him get to the top of the technical program. The height is beautiful. He just starts getting a little over-rotated with the upper body, creating a balance problem that he just could not recover from.
Well, whether or not he can hold on to his lead and win may depend on how hip the panel of judges is. I'm not sure I'd want to bank on that. Zagorodniak scores when we come back. Back with the chest hair of Austin Powers and Vyacheslav Zagorodniak. Now, he had the lead after the technical program. We'll see what the judges thought.
Whoa. Talk about not seeing Austin Powers.
Not anywhere near the marks of Urmanov, who was in second place heading into this program. So Zagorodniak cannot hold his lead, and it is Philippe Candeloro who finishes ahead of him, but Alexei Urmanov, although he did not have one of his best performances here in his professional debut, he is the winner of the ESPN Professional Skating Championships. The men's artistic programs tonight, and Urmanov comes out on top ahead of Candeloro, Zagorodniak, Sabamchik, Rudy Galindo, and Eric Milo. And right now, Sandra Neal is backstage with Urmanov. Sandra?
Congratulations, Alexei. You make your first professional competition a winning one.
Yeah, thank you very much. I'm so happy to win this competition, and it was lucky, you know. It was lucky yesterday, and it was lucky today, and I did what I can do. I mean, that's it. Thank you very much.
Your technique is so strong. This is a different environment than the amateur competitions. What did you find was the difference?
So first of all, I think it's less pressure around and more relaxable competition. I mean, you have to be artist on ice. So that's the first and main difference, I think.
What did you learn? Would you do something differently in the next professional competition?
Yes.
What?
This is my top secret.
All right, Sandra, so one professional competition and one win for the 94 Olympic champion, Alexei Urmanov, the winner here in the men's competition. When we come back, we'll take an in-depth look back at an amazing week for Tonya Harding. 5 years away from the ice, making her comeback here in Huntington.
I pray, and I just...
After not skating for 5.5 years in front of a competition audience like this, I mean, I'm gonna have jitters. It used to be like second nature competing for me, and nowadays I don't know what it feels like anymore, so I'm just gonna go out and just have fun, and if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't.
Well, whatever the outcome, Tonya Harding's first effort on professional ice was certainly under a media microscope.
The skating world's bad girl Tonya Harding is back competing on the ice despite a lifetime ban, and ET has the exclusive.
From Entertainment Tonight to major newspapers, Tonya's comeback was big news.
We're here, New York Times is here, as AP is here, as USA Today is here, as some other large news agencies are, because it's a news event. We think people are interested in her.
Even 5.5 years after Lillehammer, Tonya Harding's name still draws a lot of attention, a lot of interest. People know who she is. People care about what she's doing. People are fascinated by her. And they want to know if she's still driving that souped-up truck in Portland and smoking cigarettes and playing pool, or if, you know, her whole world has changed since we last saw her.
It's really very interesting, very American story of ambition and violence, and in the setting of sports, and you really couldn't ask for much more in a story than that.
Oh, heat! Oh, it feels good out here.
All right,
How the media and the crowd would react to Harding's comeback was one thing. How the other skaters would react, quite another. But after practicing in the arena in the afternoon, Tonya arrived in the building that night to a mostly gracious welcome. And so the stage was set.
Tonya's back, and I wasn't going to miss this for the world. When I heard about this, I said, I've got to be there. We all know what she did, that she knows what she did, and she has paid her debt to society. So if you think about it from that perspective, and all the money that poured into the skaters' wallets, and all these skaters who became millionaires because of the whack heard around the world, I think it's probably time for a lot of them to say, all right, enough, it's over, she's back.
And then the moment was at hand. Time for Tonya to take the ice and face the crowd and her own nerves.
Ladies and gentlemen, making her professional debut, two-time Olympian, U.S. national champion, and world silver medalist, Tonya Harding.
Ready for the technical program, a clearly nervous and emotional Tonya Harding skated to center ice to compete for the first time in 5 years.
Setting up for the triple loop jump. She's down. Judy, we talked about how important
That first element of any program sets the stage. It's really the preview of coming attractions. Triple toe loop, well-executed landing. Not a lot of emotion, but a lot of control.
Oh, Chris, I don't think you even know what is going on in Tonya Harding's body right now. The anxiety of not knowing how this crowd would react to her, how she would handle the pressure of competition, the pressure of just never having been out there for 5 years. It's big time pressure.
Nobody can comprehend this, Judy. No one can comprehend this. That is why it is so exciting.
And it was a positive reaction from the crowd when she took the ice.
The triple Salchow is doubled. Really struggling now to stay on her feet.
Tonya Harding.
A very emotional evening for you.
I was crying when I went out to skate, and I think that had a lot to do with it too, because it was so emotional out there. Everybody was standing up and calling my name and things, and it was just really great.
And after that performance, Tonya met once again with the ever-present media.
And she's a good friend of mine before, and she was a good friend after, so we've also been friends. It was always welcome to be together. It's nice, really. So.
I take life day by day, and if things come up from this, then that's absolutely wonderful. And if it doesn't, that's okay, because I got to come out and skate one more time for all my fans and be able to see all my friends that I just love, and it's just been great.
Elizabeth Punselin and Jared Swallow won 5 national skating titles. Their professional career is beginning just as successfully. They lead a strong international field after the technical program. Tonight, the beat goes on. They skate for the win as Sonny and Cher. They're not household names such as Sonny and Cher, but pairs team Yelena Leonova and Andrei Kavalko are also meant to be together. Their amazing moves have them in the lead going into tonight's artistic final. In the ladies' final, Marilyn Monroe will not be skating, but you may think so. There will be no mistaking Tonya Harding. She'll be skating as herself as the saga of her comeback continues tonight on the ESPN Professional Figure Skating Championships. The skaters on the ice warming up for this ice dance competition. Terry Gannon, Judy Blumberg, and Christopher Bowman here at the Huntington Civic Center in West Virginia. This artistic program worth 50% of the overall score, and their title will be settled tonight. And an impressive group on the ice right now, led by Elizabeth Punselin and Jared Swallow, the 5-time U.S. champions, and they are in the lead. And as you see, taking you back to the 70s a little bit, Sonny and Cher.
That's right, and what a great professional debut. They hit their tango last week. You saw it. It was a great performance, strong footwork, strong skating together, and they just worked. They worked the program, and they're comfortable with it. Tonight, it's a kind of a different scene, Sonny and Cher. And what makes the dance event great is that everyone puts something a little different out there. You've got a cabaret, you've got Sonny and Cher, you have a ballet. It's all very interesting to watch, and there's always something for everyone.
And a surprise to many, Maya Usova and Yevgeny Platov, 2 of the names most recognized by skating fans around the world, in second place heading into this artistic program. And let's take a look at those standings right now. Punselin and Swallow in first place. They're in the lead over Usova and Platov. And then Susanna Rhakamo and Petri Koko in third, ahead of Irina Romanova and Igor Yaroshenko. And the skaters will skate in reverse order of the standing. So Romanova and Yaroshenko will be on the ice first. Well, as I mentioned, a surprise to many that Usova and Platov are in second place. One of the reasons, let's take you back and take a look at a fall which occurred in their technical program.
They were working side by side on their straight line footwork, and she lost her footing and ended up falling down on her knee. An unfortunate fall, not a big deal, but it did affect the look of the program. It was slower and it wasn't clean, and Liz and Jared just outskated them.
And they talked about it afterwards. They were not pleased at all with the ice service, some ruts in the ice, and we've heard that from a couple of different skaters. But as you have said, Judy, we just talked about it before we went on the air. It's the same ice for everyone.
That's right. You've got to deal with it. You've got to pick up your feet a little faster. You have to be aware of it. You have to adapt. I've been there. It's not always easy.
So the ice dancers getting ready for their finals. The artistic program's coming up. Sonny and Cher getting ready over in the Kiss and Cry area, right behind the first team that will take the ice. From Ukraine, the European bronze medalist Irina Romanova and Igor Yaroshenko, and they are currently in 4th place overall.
And two-time Olympians Irina Romanova and Igor Yaroshenko.
Skating together for 14 years, and they were married back in 1991. Here's their artistic program.
That was a very effective way of working their prop, their scarf, letting her wrap right into it. There was a collective sigh when the music came on. The music's been heard all around the world. Last year, Petri and Susanna used the music for this competition.
And they will take the ice next.
This piece of music allows them to be as creative as they really are. They all do technically difficult as well as artistic numbers. So we'll see how the judges view this program.
Very soft but cold ending. Hitting on the ice. The 5-time national champions of Ukraine, Irina Romanova and Igor Yaroshenko, will have their marks, and then Rhakamo and Coco take the ice. They will skate to Cabaret when we come back. Back at the ESPN Professional Skating Championships, the ice dancing competition underway, the artistic programs. And Irina Romanova and Igor Yaroshenko, they'll receive one set of marks for artistic presentation. And here they are.
Well, those are fair. It wasn't a very entertaining program, and as far as its difficulty and interest in choreography, it was very pretty. They moved well, but I think they're capable of doing much more interesting work.
They've been skating together for 25 years, and 4 years ago, they married. The 1995 world silver medalists, European dance champions, and Olympians in 92 and 94, Susanna Rhakamo and Petri Koko.
So here are the 95 European champions from Finland by way of Greenwich Village, New York. Now they live in Manhattan. Susanna Rhakamo and Petri Koko. In third place overall in skating the cabaret.
This music is very popular. 2 weeks ago, we saw Yaroshenko and Romanova skate to cabaret.
Happy to see you, like best day. Bienvenue, welcome in cabaret, oh cabaret, cabaret. Meine Damen und Herren, Mesdames et Messieurs.
Boy, is she a hairdresser's nightmare. You know, when they were eligible, they went over the top, but this is really over the top.
The first movement of the program.
Let's others outside. Here, life is beautiful. The girls are beautiful. And finally, the toast of Mayfair, Fräulein Sally Boy! Hello, darlings!
Lifts, Judy, very characteristic of Rhakamo and Koko.
You have to understand the way I am right here. A tiger is a tiger, not a lamb, my dear. So I do what I do when I'm through. Bye, bye, bye. Leave my hand, farewell, mine, leave my hand. It was a fine affair, but now it's over. Though I used to care, I need the old man.
They have definitely set the mood with this cabaret. The look, the moves, just their characterizations are very true to form. But what this program does have is a lot of crossovers into move after move. It's packed with moves, like you said, Chris. But the intertwining steps aren't that interesting.
What good is sitting
Those are those steps that give us the most speed. But from ice dancers, you always expect them to throw in some intricate stuff in between. This program would be more effective in spots, in total spots, where you couldn't see the audience, and it would be like they're on a stage. Watch this move. Back up again. But they always put on a show, and as I've said before, they have that, well, this was more than a hint of humor. They've always done that in their programs, and they're always a little bit unorthodox in their presentation. And it's worked for them in the past.
The 95 world silver medalists, they have taken it to a higher level as professionals. Susanna Rhakamo and Petri Coco in third place, trying to move up.
And the marks for Rhakamo and Coco, 9.7, 9.8.
So Susanna and Petri not yet off the ice, but their marks already being read. 9.7s and 9.8s. So that puts them in the lead. Rhakamo and Coco now ahead of Romanova and Yaroshenko. More of the ice dancing competition continues here in Huntington. Of course, later on tonight, the ladies will take the ice, including Tonya Harding, when we come back to the ESPN Professional Skating Championships. The ice dancing competition continues with the team in second place overall, Maya Usova and Yevgeny Platov. Their accomplishments with their former skaters would take all night to read a list of those. Maya, of course, a former world champion, and Yevgeny, a two-time Olympic gold medalist.
The shapes on Maya and Evgeny have always been first class ever since they got together. She has beautifully pointed feet. The extension through the legs and the arms and the head is exquisite.
That they use to execute these elements. Much different than a lot of the couples you'll see tonight.
In that lift. We've seen it done, but when he does a spread eagle, it makes it that much more interesting and more difficult.
Judy. Rhakamo and Coco had great theatrics. But like I was saying before, the closeness of this program, of their skating, seems to connect them more to the audience. It's more identifiable as a dance team and brings the audience a little bit more into the performance.
I think the music, Chris, really suits them. It's called Love, and they do enjoy skating to it. It's quite interesting. The transitions are interesting with how he uses his hand around her head, underneath the arm. They're just not basic positions. But what I do get the feeling is that when she is separated from Evgeny, she's not so solid. You know, you have so many restrictions in eligible competition where you have to stay together, and I don't know that she's that strong when she's away from him. But beautiful in lifts. Absolutely beautiful. Dramatic end to Love.
Well, no mishaps like they had in the technical program. That was exactly what they had hoped for from start to finish. Maya Usova and Yevgeny Platov, and what a contrast to the leaders still to come. Huntsland and Swallow, who will perform to the music of Sonny and Cher.
They set up this piece beautifully. The use of his hands around her head, and just the way she uses her body is so effective. They create their programs with Tatiana Tarasova, their longtime coach, and I think the chemistry is just right.
Now this slide at the end here is just incredible. The control, the balance. And one of the moves that I talked about earlier might not be possible with an ice surface that's in question. They pulled it off very, very well.
So you would expect very high marks for Usova and Platov. And here they are. 9.7 up to 9.9.
Well, you know, it was a clean skate, and it was beautifully done. It didn't have a lot of power, but I think the program itself was a very well laid out program.
So clearly the best we've seen so far. Usova and Platov in the lead. Rhakamo and Coco in second place right now. And then Romanova and Yaroshenko with one team left to go. Huntsland and Swallow, the five-time U.S. champions, will take the ice trying to win their professional debut when we come back.
International Figure Skating, the world's largest and most complete magazine for the sport of figure skating. Featuring Olympic champions and skating's brightest stars, International Figure Skating brings you on the ice and behind the scenes. Call 1-800-627-4052 to receive 8 issues for just $19. That's more than 50% off our newsstand price. Call 1-800-627-4052 to stay on top of the world of international figure skating.
Welcome back to Huntington, West Virginia. One ice dance team left. Sonny and Cher out on the ice. Elizabeth Huntsland and Jared Swallow, the five-time U.S. champions. And they had the lead after the technical program, trying to top the scores of Usova and Platov right now.
Hi, this is Sonny and Cher. The beat goes on. The beat goes on.
We'll have to watch closely, Judy, because Jared actually had back spasms this afternoon in practice, spent much of the afternoon with a heat pack on his back, and with Elizabeth massaging that back.
Terry, this is one of those programs that they do lots of lifts, and most of them around the back. So that's got to take its toll on Jared.
Judy, too, I don't think people really understand how difficult and different the lifts of ice dance are in contrast to pair skating. The very unusual twisting and contortion of positions that they have to get into and lift the partner.
Drums keep pounding to the rain. La-da-da-da-dee. La-da-da-da-da. And the beat goes on.
I think Jared and Liz were very smart coming into this championship. They have performed 2 programs that they're very comfortable with. The first week we saw them do their tango. Tonight, Sonny and Cher, they performed it on tour this year. It's had lots of running time, and they're comfortable with it.
What I like so much about them is they have more than just the connecting steps. They have the connecting moves. Judy, we've talked about the rehearsal time that they've had with this program, but let me tell you something. I live in Detroit with them, and I see them from time to time training and practicing, and I don't see very many teams that really train and work as hard as Jared and Liz do. Real perfectionists.
No problems with the back whatsoever.
No, and you wouldn't see it. You know, once you're out there in performance mode, nerves take over and you hardly feel a thing. It's when you get off the ice that you feel all your aches and pains.
You think they wear those outfits out afterwards?
You know, not here in Huntington, West Virginia, that's for sure. Maybe in New York.
Liz Punselin and Jared Swallow in first place after the technical program. Gotta love what they did here. Is it good enough to win, though? We'll have their marks when we come back. Welcome back. The ice dancing competition just complete. Waiting to see if Punselin and Swallow can win in their professional debut. Here are their marks. 9.9s and a perfect 10.
Wow, that's great. First time out. Great competition. They all put it out there on that artistic program. This is a deserved win.
And a standing ovation from the folks here in the Huntington Civic Center. Sonny and Cher worked, huh?
They sure did.
The audience involvement really paid off in that performance.
The 5-time U.S. champions, Liz Punselin and Jared Swallow, win in their first effort as professionals. They defeat Usova and Platov, who finished second, Rhakamo and Coco third, and Romanova and Yaroshenko finished fourth. Right now, Sandra Neal is with the winners.
Congratulations, Elizabeth and Jared. You got a few 6s as amateurs, and now you have 2 10s in your pro debut.
Thank you very much. The audience was wonderful tonight, and I know that they had a lot of warm-up with the couples that were before us who did such a great job.
Jared, you received a standing ovation, and were you in pain? Because earlier today you said you had back spasms. Were you feeling it out there, or did it somehow go away?
Somehow it went away. I think it's the most I've ever stretched in my life, the last 8 hours. And I got it stretched out and warmed up well. There was a trainer here that helped me out. And once the adrenaline kicks in, it's a great masking agent. So it took care of the pain, and I was able to relax and do the program.
I bet. I guess you're going to stick around as pros now.
We had a lot of fun our first experience, so we hope to compete more in the future. Definitely.
Good for you. Congratulations again.
Thank you.
All right, Sandra, thank you very much. So the back of Jared Swallow not bothering him at all once he took the ice. He and Liz Punselin 1 for 1 now as professional skaters. So the ice dance competition complete. We turn our attention to pairs, and they are already on the ice warming up. Terry Gannon, Judy Blumberg, and Christopher Bowman back with you. And Judy, before we move on, I want to get your final thoughts on what we just saw in the ice dance competition.
I thought we saw great competition.
Yeah.
An upset indeed. Usova Platov have had a great season. They've won just about everything they've been in, but they did not have a first phase of the competition that was tops. Jared and Liz did. They skated an incredible tango, an incredible second piece to Sonny and Cher's music. What a way to go out in their first professional competition.
So the upset in ice dance. What about the ladies? They take the ice a little bit later, including, of course, Tonya Harding continuing her professional debut. Chris, size up that event for us.
Well, the wheels came off a little bit for Tonya Harding in the technical program, and we're going to see a real showdown, I think, now between America's Rory Burghart and France's Surya Bonali. I think Rory held back a little bit in the technical program, but she does have the arsenal to take a tremendously athletic skater like Bonali on. With Harding out of the picture, I think her only real chance is to skate well, make a nice showing at this event, and move on.
So the ladies will compete a little bit later on. Will there be an upset, though, in pairs? They are on the ice warming up. Yelena Leonova and Andrei Kavalko, the upset leaders right now. The pairs compete when we come back to the ESPN Professional Skating Championships.
Hey parents, I'm Elizabeth Manley. Ice skating with your kids prevents drug use. So take a kid skating.
Just in time for the holidays, the world's most popular figure skating tour on video. Call 1-800-599-8989 to order the best of stars on ice. Hamilton, Yamaguchi, Witt, Gordieva and Grinkov, Torval and Dean, and many more. Call now and you will receive this beautifully crafted skate ornament absolutely free. The video and the ornament, only $19.95 plus shipping and handling. The perfect holiday gift. 1-800-599-8989. Call now.
Welcome back to Huntington, West Virginia, the ESPN Professional Skating Championships. The pairs on the ice ready to settle their title. And here's a look right now at the current standings. Yelena Leonova and Andrei Kavalko in the lead. Bechke and Petrov in second. Wurzel and Stoya of Germany in third. Savard Gagnon and Bredet of Canada in fourth. And Hartshorn and Swiding in fifth place. And they will skate in reverse order of the standings. Well, an unusual move, one of those moves that got Leonova and Kavalko the lead. We take it back and take a look right now at part of their technical program, Judy.
Well, you can see the flexibility that Elena has. She has flexibility in her hamstrings, that's the back of her legs, as well as her quads in the front of her legs. She's very versatile. This is an incredible move, and they do it so well.
So they will be up a little bit later on. Leonova and Kavalko, the last to skate here in this pairs competition. So taking the ice first, they have been together for 10 years now and have been a part of over 5,000 ice shows of one form or another. Anita Hartshorn and Frank Swiding.
With Anita and Frank, it's all about the packaging. That means the costuming, the music, the choreography, and making it all work together as a package.
call that move the leap of faith, as she flies into his arms.
Have been so smart because they've been working with experts for many years on adagio lifts and different kind of tricks to add to our repertoire, and they've come up with some amazing feats. One of those amazing tricks, the headbanger. Many teams do it, but not quite as well as Anita and Frank. She gets so close.
Now, no matter what the judges think, when you watch them, you rarely see them perform or compete without the audience standing at the end.
They engage the audience, and what's more, they've been around a long time. They have longevity. They're very likable. They know they don't have the power of some of the people that compete with them. That most of them are world champions and Olympic medalists. They have never competed in a world championship together, but they do have personality, and they do love to skate.
The height she gets in this leap of faith is really a test of trust, a bond between partners. And here...
And talk about trust. I don't know how many times she's actually hit, but whoa, she gets awfully close tonight.
Absolutely incredible.
And the marks for hard-charted sledding. 9.5.
You just hold your breath when you watch that move. And
I
her
cringe.
head comes so close to the ice. One set of marks, artistic presentation. Here they are. 9.5s, 9.6. You heard the reaction from the crowd.
And that frequently happens with Anita and Frank. The audience is loving.
So,
that means more than anything, Terry.
Great hand from the crowd, Judy. Anita Hartshorn and Frank Sliding. Back here in Huntington, West Virginia, with the pairs competition continuing, the finals right now underway. Marie-Claude Savard-Gagnon and Luc Bredet in fourth place. Grew up just down the street from each other in Quebec, have been together for many years, and have never had any other partners on the ice. The 97 national champions of Canada.
But they're incredibly powerful.
Great speed. It's that very cool, laid-back style is really an approach that's unique to themselves. adding emotion to even the most simplest of moves. Very powerful for an audience.
Here's where you're going to see some real power come into play. Watch the height she gets on this throw triple sow. Nice easy landing. You sort of don't expect it from them, but there it goes. Way up there.
Program really built up to it. They took their time to set it up and really showcase an element that could get them some big points here tonight.
This is also their professional debut. They're looking for just a clean performance, and they need a lot more experience in this world, playing to an audience and developing different kind of material than they did in eligible competition.
So far, we've seen two very different sides of pair skating. Hartshort and Switing to lead it off, and very elegant performance from Marie-Claude Savard-Gagnon and Luc Bredet of Canada. Will have their marks when we return. And a little bit later on, don't forget the ladies take the ice. Happy birthday, Mr. President. Marilyn Monroe is in the house.
Happy birthday, Mr. President. Happy birthday to you.
Back in Huntington, West Virginia, the pairs competition underway. Marie-Claude Savard-Gagnon and Luc Bredet. And here are their marks, 9.6s and 9.7s. So the Canadian pair in the lead in terms of those that have skated, just ahead of Hartshorn and Switing. An Olympic bronze medal coming in 1998 and their world championship the year before in 97. Andy Witzel and Ingo Stoya currently in third place overall.
see if she was going to do any tricks in that long skirt, because it would have been virtually impossible, Chris.
It's very dangerous, too. Oh, fantastic mid-air death spiral. Great lift. Much like Hartshorn and Swiding, there is a discrepancy, a big discrepancy in their size. You should see some very difficult and dangerous moves. Throw double axel. She did touch down on the free foot.
So different in here this evening versus the last two competitions. Skaters are using the ice, they're using the energy, they're using the audience, and having a great time. Now here's another bounce spin. Similar to Anita and Frank's, only not near as close to the ice.
Not as many revolutions either. And a flip over. Really a great program, Judy.
Wetzel and Stoyer turning up the heat a little bit here in the Civic Center.
They did have lots of energy, but it seemed a little disjointed to me. They weren't together all the time, and she did miss that throw double axel. While this is an artistic program, that jump would have mattered.
Here we look again, which starts out as an aerial death spiral and goes into an upside down lift. Visually stunning.
Remember how close Anita was in this headbanger. Mandy is not near as low to the ice as Anita was.
She wants to live, Judy.
There you go.
And the marks for Wetzel and Stoyer. 9.7.
So now the marks for Wetzel and Stoyer. They were in third place, remember, after the technical programs. 9.7s and 9.8s.
Fair marks, but I think they would have been higher had the performance gelled a little more. It was just a little bit off.
But
Still good energy.
They're in the lead in terms of those that have skated, but two more teams left, including the current leaders, Leonova and Kavalko. More of the pairs competition when we return. The pairs competition continues with Yelena Bechky and Denis Petrov, the 92 Olympic silver medalist, former Russian national champions, currently in second place.
throw triple southpaw. Very, very good execution of the landing.
One note about this music, Chris. This was the same music that one of the judges, Oleg Vasiliev, used with his wife, Elena Belova, the 1988 Olympics in Calgary. And it's a piece that Elena Bechki had always wanted to use with Dennis.
Their signature move, the impossible death spiral. Side-by-side double flips.
Elena and Dennis were trained in the Tamara Moscovina School of Pair Skating, and there's so many wonderful similarities between all of her pair teams. From Belova Vasiliev, Bechki Petrov, Dmitriev Kazakova, they all have some wonderful qualities about the way they move and the way they interact together in their moves on the ice.
That very stoic, very Russian-looking style that really takes command of the ice surface. I, though, feel that in contrast to the other teams, they're going right for the heartstrings and aiming this program to the judges more than the audience, like the teams before them were doing.
Wonderful balance moves in this program when Dennis is just on one leg and Elena is either on him, over him, around him. They're very effective.
The intricacy of this move is really beautiful. And the control that they show on this final move really tells the whole story of Bechki and Petrov. Power mixed with grace.
They may be tough to beat. They were in second place after the technical programs. Elena Bechki and Denis Petrov.
There's just such a solid quality about their skating, and especially in her landing. She had a slight touchdown on that free leg, but she really holds her upper body beautifully.
And that really perfect air position in the air really impressed me a great deal.
So now we'll find out what the judges thought. And those marks are very high, 9.8, the rest 9.9s across the board. Very high marks, which may be difficult to beat. Bechki and Petrov in the lead in terms of those that have skated, but the overall leaders. 196.9 to 196.9. The artistic marks break the tie. You can't get any closer than that. So it's Bechki and Petrov. They're the champions here. Leonova and Kavalko finished second with the tiebreaker. Wurzel and Stoya in third. Savar Gagnon, Bredet in fourth. And Hartshorn and Swining in fifth. Right now, Sandra Neal is with the winners.
Elena and Dennis, it was a tight race after the technical and just as tight after the second program, but you ended up beating the other Russian couple. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. We're
Thank
very
you.
happy.
You said the ice was a lot better tonight?
Yes, it's much better. It's smooth, nice, and I feel much more comfortable.
You're not even huffing and puffing. It seemed effortless for you guys out there. Last year, there was talk that perhaps that was your final year and you might retire. Are we ever glad that you didn't?
Thank you. And we decided to come back to win. You know, we just had to.
How many pro titles have you won now?
Ooh, it's hard to count. About
10.
10. That's a really good
Pretty
number.
good, yeah.
Maybe make it 11 by the end of the season.
No, I think it's a beautiful goodbye, you know? I think.
Does that mean that you're not going to be competing anymore this year?
No, it's the last competition for us.
This was your last competition?
Yeah.
What a way to end it. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Good luck in the future.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay, Sandra, a great finish to the pairs competition, and Yelena Bechky, Denis Petrov go out on top their final competition, and they are the winners here at the ESPN Professional Skating Championships. Time for the ladies as they take the ice to warm up. The artistic program about to get underway. A look at Tonya Harding, who, as you may imagine, has garnered almost all of the attention this week here in Huntington. The media attention and all of the fans, too.
And she seems to me to look a little more relaxed tonight. I think last night she just anticipated so much. Everything got to her. And after all, it's been 5 years, and this is still a very pressure-packed atmosphere.
I talked a lot about the battle that we may see unfold between Rory Burghart, who's trying to get her way over to the top above Surya Bonali of France. But let's not count out Tonya Kwiatkowski with a sensational artistic number, and of course the arsenal of triple jumps that could even upset the #1 seed.
And the beauty mark, maybe a hint at what is to come from Tonya Kwiatkowski. You may not see the brunette look in a couple of minutes when she takes the ice. But Surya Bonali was terrific in the technical program. Hope you saw that last week here on ESPN. So she is the leader as the ladies are about to start the artistic program.
You wouldn't know it's artistic. You just saw Tonya Harding do a triple sow, followed by Surya Bonali doing a triple sow cow.
Liz Manley getting ready as well, and she will be on the ice first. The ladies will skate in reverse order of their standings. Tonya Harding getting ready too. The ladies artistic program when we continue with the ESPN Professional Skating Championships.
Hi parents, I'm Rory Burghart, mother of 2. Ice skating with your kids prevents drug use, so take your kids skating.
Back in Huntington, West Virginia, Terry Gannon, Judy Blumberg, and Christopher Bowman as the ladies are about to settle the score. The artistic program coming up. Here are the standings as we head into that. Leading Surya Bonali, and then Rory Burghart, the surprise skater, in second place. Tonya Kwiatkowski in third. Tonya Harding, not a sparkling debut. She's trying to better her technical program tonight. She's in fourth. And Liz Manley in fifth. And they will skate in reverse order of the standings.
Elizabeth Manley.
So here is the three-time Canadian champion, 34-year-old Elizabeth Manley.
Liz has the most experience as a professional than any skater probably in this entire event.
The program is not new, but she's had great success with it, and she has a great time skating it, and so does the audience. That's more like the Liz we know. Double axel here and there, even with the touchdown.
She really adds that, not just the experience that she lends to the performance, but adds that real professional polish that comes along with it. Oh, but to think that this will hit a very soft spot with the audience here in Huntington, West Virginia. Liz has a fantastic scratch spin. Combines it with a back scratch. And even adds now a third one.
Well, it did play well with the crowd here in Huntington, West Virginia, and this is one of Liz Manley's favorite stops. She has been here many times touring and competing. She's won here before, and these fans know her very well.
When she gets out there too, Terry, she puts out 100%, and they feel it. They feel her energy and her enthusiasm for what she does. Just a little tired at that point in the program. But she's got enough energy to get going again.
Remember her silver medal back at the Olympics in Calgary in 1988. Now the marks for Liz Manley, 9.4 up to 9.6.
Absolutely.
So the first performance for the ladies this evening. And up next, you know who. Tonya Harding takes the ice when we come back.
You go, girl. Go, girl. Get that spunk.
She began skating at the age of 3. At the 1991 U.S. Nationals, she became the only woman in the U.S. to successfully complete a triple axel in competition. Returning to the ice for this competition, two-time Olympian Tonya Harding.
Well, a positive reaction once again for Tonya Harding here in Huntington, West Virginia. When she took the ice for her technical program, she was visibly shaken, emotional, in tears. I'm sure she is still nervous, but nowhere near as emotional as she was.
Shaky on the landing of that double axel. Triple toe loop.
Boy, she is determined tonight. The thing with Tonya is she has to come out with the jumps. That's what she was known for. It wasn't for style, the whole package, or the choreography. That isn't going to change much, but she has to hit those jumps.
And it's really a race against the clock, Judy. She turns 29 this November 12th. She's almost been in a time capsule, if you will. Being out of the loop, out of competition for so long. sets up the triple Salchow. Wow, there it is.
No matter what, she'd have to consider this a victory tonight. She's hit her element. She's got the crowd with her. They're all clapping.
Oh, this is a big moment. This really says a lot about what we could be expecting from Tonya Harding as a professional in the future.
An enormous obstacle out of the way for Tonya Harding. She was so emotional, so nervous coming into this event. And now the first competition in over 5 years under her belt.
And the marks for Tonya Harding, 9.8.
So now her marks, which are almost academic, I think, at this point to her, although she'd love to get high marks. 9.6 up to 9.8. I think she is just thrilled to have this competition out of the way.
And to have skated well. That was a great performance. And it wasn't a special program, but she completed most of the jumps.
And she'll have time now to concentrate on more of the skating than the life, the times of Tonya Harding.
So her first competition since the '94 Olympics. Now out of the way. Back in a moment.
There you go.
On the ice for 20 years, she is a three-time U.S. national medalist and the 1996 U.S. silver medalist, Tonya Kwiatkowski.
Has a great deal of fun with this program. And here she is, Tonya Kwiatkowski, in third place overall.
Kiss on the hand, baby, quite continental, but diamonds are a girl's best friend. A kiss may be grand, but it won't pay the rental on your humble flat, or help you at the automat.
I don't know whether it's the wig that's inhibiting her, but she's just not able to do the elements. However, we got to remember that's an artistic part of the competition, and they're looking for the choreography, the way she uses the music, the whole portrayal.
But Judy, she is fresh out of eligible skating. She should be able to handle this physically and really be prepared to take on a double axel, a triple jump, even in an artistic program where they're not the focus.
Stop, cross, go, tell me happiness and tell me all
program may just need a little more time, Chris, just to get comfortable with it.
I really feel it's more important that she develops as a professional than it is for her to land jumps.
Well, she's making the best of it.
Very clever.
That's called being in the pros. You make the best of those falls.
I meant to do that.
Skating camouflage at its best, Terry.
Well, she was in character the entire time, but not the performance that she had hoped for here. 28-year-old Tonya Kwiatkowski in third place heading into the artistic program. In the Marilyn Monroe look. All the way to the end.
And the marks for Tonya Kwiatkowski, 9.4.
So now her marks.
And those are well below Tonya.
So Tonya Kwiatkowski, who was in third, now drops below Tonya Harding.
Tonya Harding is in first place.
You know, we've seen what an emotional few days it's been for Tonya Harding. Look and listen to her reaction behind the backstage curtain when Tonya Kwiatkowski first began to skate.
I didn't know if I had it in me anymore. You have this moment. I'm getting out of the line.
And a few moments later, our Sandra Neal spoke with her.
Tonya, I know you were just as nervous going into the second skate as the first, but you didn't show it on the ice. You must be so proud.
I'm so excited. Normally I calm myself down and walk around and skate around to cool myself down. And I'm so excited. And I got too overheated and now I keep coughing.
I know your asthma is athletically induced. But did tonight's performance surpass even your expectations?
It definitely did. I was just so nervous and I thought, well, I'll just go out and just try to have fun. And it was so exciting and the people were awesome.
What's the next step for you? Because I know it would certainly be tough to go back to painting houses after you get a taste of this.
Oh, definitely. I love skating and I love being able to go out and entertain people.
Does that mean that you're going to be in more competitions now?
I hope so. I really hope so.
Congratulations. You did really well.
Thank you.
Sandra, thank you. All in all, quite a comeback performance for Tonya Harding, who is now leading with just 2 skaters left, including Rory Burghart, who skates when we return.
So the ladies' competition continues here in Huntington, West Virginia. Rory Burghart takes the ice. Got the call late to come here and compete. Took the red eye from Seattle, arrived on the day of the technical program, and she is surprisingly in second place.
This is one of my favorite numbers that Rory does. Single axle off that single leading edge. Triple toe-up, and she just hangs on to that.
I just had a feeling, Chris, she was going to commit to that jump. She's talked herself into being here and to doing the job.
One of the wonderful things about doing
this event is I get to see showcased and first-time maneuvers performed by many of these skaters. Rory has one. It's called the Burghart. And there it is. Her own jump invented by her choreographer, Brian Wright, and herself.
Outside camel, and as she goes into what is a back camel, she goes the other direction. You don't see that very often. And into a Bielman spin.
Right, the camels in opposite directions made popular by United States champion Michelle Kwan.
That it's well-rounded. It had a nice spiral sequence, nice spins, innovative moves.
Yeah, the jump was a very honest attempt to keep the continuity of the program and meld that jump into the program very well. I give her an A for effort. She's really skated up for this performance, Judy. Really a very nice showing.
The mother of two, she lives in Alaska, was on the cell phone to her husband Ralph during the technical program when she took the ice, when she left the ice. No cell phone so far here tonight.
And here she sets up this triple toe loop. Tight air position, that's really what saved her because there was a little bit of lean on that, and that could have gone really wrong. She hung on to it, and a great performance.
As you can see, she goes into this like a split jump, has a little bit of a cross foot, lands like a regular jump. Quite interesting, though, and ends in a back lunge.
And the marks for Rory.
So now her marks. She was in second heading into this program, 9.5, and the rest 9.7s. But those are not as high as those of Tonya Harding. Overall, they are tied, Harding and Burghart, when you put the two programs together, 193.2.
What's weird, Terry, is I thought Burghart was more artistic. And it's the artistic program that breaks a tie, but yet Harding won the tie because of the marks on this artistic program. Seems weird.
Junior champion, 5-time European champion, and 4-time French national champion, and 2-time world silver medalist. One of the most gifted skaters in the world, Olympian Tonya.
So it all comes down to the current overall leader, Surya Bonali, in first place heading into this artistic program, the 5-time European champion. She was terrific with her technical effort.
Well, let me tell you something, Terry and Judy. She just does not want to be outdone or upstaged by somebody like Tonya Harding. She comes right out of the gate with big tricks.
But you never know what tricks. That was a double axel. However, Surya is known for improv out there.
That's why some of these girls, I don't think, really realized how important it was for them to do those double axels. Seems very routine, but nonetheless very important because
it all comes down to Surya now, and that's something that she does very, very well.
If she has a letdown at all, can you imagine the reaction of Tonya Harding winning?
Oh, my.
Oh, but this girl is all about the money. She is money. Look at that. Triple toe, step out, triple toe.
What she just did essentially sealed this championship for her, and I really feel that she'll just go on to bigger heights, and here's one of those heights.
Triple sow cow, effortless, combined with double toe loop. Fly over butterflies. Fantastic forward handspring. Like I was saying before, Terry and Judy, this is the event where we do see so many of these new and different kinds of moves unveiled. Tumbling back flip, 1 foot over the next. That's going to be tough for anyone to beat here tonight.
Technically, she had more than any woman competitor did this evening.
Hard to imagine anyone beating Surya Bonali with that effort. When she takes the ice, you just can't take your eyes off of it.
When she gives, she's all energy, and she'll just keep going until she finally slows down.
And the forward handspring, I mean, the judges have got to realize how dangerous that is for somebody to put their hands, slippery hands, on that ice.
Surya Bonali, will find out what the judges think of her artistic program. You know what the crowd thinks, and she's still at it on the ice.
I'm surprised she hasn't done an encore yet. Well, you never know.
Her marks when we return.
Hey parents, I'm Tonya Kwiatkowski. Ice skating with your kids prevents drug use, so take a kid skating. It's a lot of fun.
Back following the performance of Surya Bonali. She awaits her marks, and you would expect very high marks. Tonya Harding in the lead right now, but here are the marks for Surya Bonali. 9.8, the rest 9.9.
She put the performance out there. She did the jump. She entertained. She did great footwork. She moved well, and she competed. She was competing from beginning to end.
Clearly the best on the ice tonight. There's no question about it. So Surya Bonali wins her first championship as a professional skater. She edges out Tonya Harding, who moves up in the artistic from 4th to 2nd. Rory Burghart finishes 3rd. The top 2 skaters are with Sandra Neal right now. Sandra?
Congratulations, sir. You won your first pro singles title. How does it feel?
Well, I feel good. I feel great. I was a little bit tired, but I guess I did it all the way through, so it's fun.
You skated really well, and that improvisation really works for you. It's amazing.
So, well, this is a new program. I did like 2 times in like small show, and I was trying to get ready for this, but I was a little bit tired, but I guess okay.
Let's go over to Tonya. You said that everybody deserves a second chance.
Exactly.
You got one, and you made the most of it, finishing second.
I was so excited out there. I just wanted to just go out and have fun, and I did. And congratulations, Surya. I mean, you did awesome, and everybody did so great. I'm so excited to be here, and this is a great debut for me.
Is it ever? Congratulations to both of you.
Thank you.
Okay, Sandra, thank you. So Tonya Harding, who has been through an emotional week, the media frenzy here in Huntington, West Virginia, but tonight, emotional for a different reason. Has to be pleased with the way she has skated here. We'll come back with some final thoughts to Huntington, West Virginia in a moment. Welcome back one final time, everybody, to the ESPN Professional Skating Championships. Rudy Blumberg and Christopher Bowman. And I just want to get your final thoughts on this championship. A unique week spent here in Huntington with the return of Tonya Harding.
Well, the one thing that really concerned me was that, you know, if Tonya does come back and she wins this thing, will people think of this as something fabricated? This gives a tremendous amount of potential to Tonya Harding's professional career. She has some rivalry, and she has a place to go. She has upward to go. She had a great showing tonight. I said we'd see some very different skating out of her, and we did.
And Judy, one of the things that none of us knew coming in is the reaction of the